All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today so far. Yeah, I believe LDF's YouTube, or I think his Gmail, got hacked. I saw that on Twitter. So he didn't do anything, but someone hacked his account and then violated the terms of service and then got his account suspended, which is honestly probably best that his account just got suspended as soon as possible. So that way YouTube can figure it out and give him his account back, and they don't do any more harm than they've already done. So hopefully he gets his account back and YouTube fixes it all and it ends up being fine. I feel like they've been, whenever I see like people having a problem with YouTube stuff on Twitter, I feel like YouTube's been pretty good about responding to that and then getting things fixed. So hopefully it's LDF gets his shit back, gets it fixed. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there. Yawi. Yeah, hopefully gets it figured out. I've never heard of someone like actually ever like completely losing their YouTube channel to something like that. So it sometimes just takes a little while. Looking at bronze on deck. Thoughts? Good luck. I'm still new here. What deck do you run? Whatever deck I feel like when I wake up. We don't one trick around here. But yeah, today, do you have F2A on Azul? Always be safe. Yeah, pretty much all my stuff is F2A. I don't know, something, or like the authenticators, like everything. Joltik box. Yeah, I'm gonna play Absol box. I haven't played Joltik box with the light orb, so I just want to play some games with it to see what happens. Did you get my Discord messages by chance? I did, yes. Dude, I have to get better at replying instantly to messages. Like, I'll see a message, I'll be like, okay, I'll get back to it, but then I just forget to get back to it. Yes, I saw everything. Everything looks good, and then the new one looks good as well. Yeah. All good. Yeah, some Joltik box with the light orb, and then I kind of just want to play some Mega Absol today, to be honest. So I'm just gonna copy the list that did best at Curitiba. The Ogre Pawns are in there. I feel like that might be the only win condition for the Zoroark matchup now is Cornerstone Mask, but I think it makes sense. I think it would work. Set up some Cornerstone Masks. You have Tool Scrapper to get rid of one of the Mochis, and maybe that's enough to get through the Zoroarks and then win the game. Yo, what's up, AC? What do you think of the List Legacy Dango build? Seems pretty good currently. Yeah, it feels fine. It feels like I played it yesterday. It felt solid. Like the problem with it is just there's so many ways to play Golden Go. It's really hard to figure out the best way to play Golden Go. But yeah, I played with it yesterday. Felt pretty good. Yeah, seems solid. But yeah, that's the plan for today. Mega Absol, Joltik box, and then tomorrow we're probably gonna work on some rotation stuff. I want to go over just like everything that's rotating, all the important cards that are rotating, kind of like put together everything rotating plus what replaces what's rotating, like Iona rotates, what hand disruption remains, yada yada yada, stuff like that. Because I'm going to put together like a couple, I guess, like guide videos on YouTube, breakdowns for rotation, which I probably should have done like a week sooner, but it's fine. We'll get it done today. Any plans of playing the rotation casual mode? No, it does not interest me at all. I don't like playing fake formats. Like, I don't like, it's just like not, I would rather play the current format than a halfway rotation format. It just is just like rotation survival guide. Yeah, basically. Because I'm not like that interested in playing the Ascended Heroes format, so I may as well work on some rotation stuff. Well, yeah, we're just gonna like work on like rotation stuff this week, next week. Thursday we're doing a dude stream. Next Thursday we're doing a dude stream. Wait, the set comes out Thursday. The next Wednesday we're doing the dude stream, not Thursday, because Thursday's when the set comes out, right? On the 26th. Is it come out on the 26th or 27th? 26th. So this Thursday, next Wednesday, we're doing dude streams. I think I put the dates wrong in the Discord actually. Then I think I did Thursday, but it should have been Thursday, Wednesday for the dude streams. Or did I do it right? I did it wrong. It's supposed to be the 25th, not the 26th. Correct that. So a couple dude streams to close out the format. And then honestly, I'm probably gonna do a stream next week. I have to reset up my overhead camera, but I'll probably like do a stream next week where I just, maybe Wednesday, where I just like rotate my collection. I get asked all the time like how I store my cards, so I'll probably do a stream next week where I literally just organize my my competitive cards. I've been needing to do that, to be honest. I need to rotate my. I need to clean up my collection. Also, I'll probably do a stream at some point in the future when we have like more downtime or like more of a dead format type deal, where I like go through my expanded stuff and take a look at all my expanded cards and organize them, because I have so much expanded stuff now. It's kind of insane. That's a lot. It's a lot. I gotta organize my expanded stuff, figure out what I want to keep as well from the expanded stuff, because I've got a lot of some stuff that I don't need. Maybe just keep like one copy of, or like a playset of stuff, and then get rid of the rest of it. I don't know. I don't really plan on ever like building retro decks, I don't think. Although the idea is kind of cool. I have a lot of retro cards at this point, but not sure. Appreciate the 2 months there, Night Raven. So that's the plan for the next couple of weeks, because like the current format's kind of dead, right? I might still enjoy playing the game no matter what format it is, but Ascended Heroes format is kind of dead. So I'm going to be playing today, and then yeah, I'm not interested at all in the trainer trials post rotation. You plan to analyze the Kurchiba decks? No, for the same reason. The format's kind of dead. I just don't have interest in it. Yeah, it's hard to have interest in the format when it's already kind of moved on. You miss when Pokemon had a secondary format for regionals? Not really. There's so much to do and keep up with in the current standard format that like, yeah, it's like not really, to be honest. I didn't like, I enjoyed it when it was around, when Expanded was a good format. Yo, what's up, Sims? Expanded is like now a bad format. When Expanded was a good format, like it was enjoyable to play in, but it doesn't, yeah, it's not something I like specifically miss. If they, I mean, I wouldn't hate if they brought back an alternate format that was played on a more competitive level. But if it's like expanded specifically, they would have to drastically like, there'd have to be a lot of rotations. A lot of things would have to rotate, or get banned, excuse me, not rotate. They'd have to ban a lot of things. As a Heroes just feels like a Phantasmal with Pokepad and Zekrom. Yeah, but I feel like that has caused like a decent shift. Like I feel like the format's a little bit more interesting than that, to be honest. Yeah, definitely a little bit more interesting than that. So we can take 6 prize cards in one turn with Wailord and Plume Lock everyone turn 1. Good times. Those versions of Expanded were still pretty bad, to be honest. Like good Expanded died like I do read YouTube chat, yeah. Good Expanded died like, I don't know, it feels like a while ago. Good Expanded died. Yeah, even those expanded formats were pretty bad, to be honest. There was a lot to like innovate with, but like it was just kind of going from broken deck to broken deck. There was like no, I don't even know. Like there was no like I felt like prior to that, when there was like some centralization, there was like some kind of metagame to like play around, but Expanded just became like, who can find the most broken deck, or can you find a broken deck? But I don't know. I don't know, Regidrago mirrors are actually pretty fun. Regidrago mirrors. Expanded Regidrago mirror? Bro, that seems terrible. I mean, everyone can enjoy things differently, obviously, but you're wrong on this one. I miss Battle Roads tournaments, the smaller 200, 300 people tournaments in between majors. Dude, what Battle Roads were you going to? 200 to 300 person Battle Roads? That is fake. That's not a real thing. Maybe if you lived in Florida, but definitely not for a Battle Roads. I don't even think city championships got that big. I think what you're thinking of is state championships, but they weren't in between majors. There was like a period of state championships that happened. A time period where state championships happened all in a row, like back-to-back-to-back weekends. Honestly, just banning Double Dragon Energy and Dialga GX could help expand it a lot. Yeah, I don't know what they need to ban. I just think they just need to not be afraid to just ban stuff that just is like kind of broken and unfun. They just need to be like, you know what, this is just like too good. Let's just ban it. Like, it's obviously not like insanely toxic. Like, something doesn't have to be as bad as Lysander's trump card to ban it. Like, it doesn't have to be on the level of Lysander's trump card to just be like, you know what, this probably just shouldn't be legal in the expanded format. Let's just remove it. That's fine. This is okay. You tried the expanded singleton, no rule box, monotype format? Is this just GLC? I feel like GLC, I haven't like played GLC, so I can't like speak to this, but it does feel like the power creep in GLC is getting up there a little bit from what I've seen. Like, it feels like it's just like build up your big broken attacker. But there's more room for GLC to be curated. Like, I mean, Mahone can just like Mahone and the community can kind of ban whatever they want, right? So they can always come together and just be more aggressive with banning stuff, which is kind of cool. And the thing is with that, is cool about GLC as well is you can do trial and error. Like, you can ban something and then be like, all right, we can unban that now. You can be a lot more flexible with getting it right. You think you would try Paul with Crystal at all? Maybe at some point. I don't know. It's realistic that Dragon Ball DX will get banned? No. GLC feels like Magic. You just hope you draw good. But that's not Magic, though. That's like I think that's a bad take on GLC and Magic. That's literally just a bad take, I feel like. I just wish it wasn't all single prizers. What do you think about Chin Pao, Pokepad, and Terrazard? There could be something there for sure. Yeah. Definitely be something there. I mean, like no Dawns then, or like a low Dawn count. It's like 2 Dawn, up the Pokepad count. I guess you can cut back on like the Nest Balls and Poffins a little bit. Well, maybe don't cut back on Poffin. Poffin's kind of good, but like Nest Balls or Ultra Balls could be cut back on. Oh, no, you only play 1 Ultra Ball to begin with, actually. But you could find room for it. Was you saying the format is pretty much dead in Ascended? Does that mean you won't attend a major until post-rotation? The command in the title will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. That's how you can tell which major tournaments I currently plan to go to. Alright, let's Can I send you my list in the Discord? I mean, you can. Don't put it in the Discord, but DM it to me. I'm never gonna see it if you just put it in the Discord. But I'm probably not gonna do anything with it. I have no interest in Dragapult at all right now. So this is the list that Jonathan, Fabrizio, Bellucci, Lanciano got top cut with at Curitiba, and I think Kasiraga played the exact same 60. And honestly, I kind of like their take on the deck. So what do you think about True and Tran's Terrazard deck? It's a Terrazard deck. I like their, I do like their take on the deck for the tournament. It feels like Cornerstone is your only way to beat Zoroark. I don't think you can beat Zoroark without Cornerstone. Or at least I can't think of a way that you beat Zoroark without Cornerstone. Maybe if you played like 4 bosses and a Palpad or something, that would be a way. But the fact that they can one-hit KO your stuff is just like obnoxious. Even the fact that they can punch your Absol for 250 damage is also obnoxious. So you having to go like boss up a thing is just terrible. Teal Mask? Yeah, but Teal Mask is just a terrible way to play the deck, so you just pack it up. Double Toad wins too, I think. Is that enough? That's so much though to set up. I feel like you're just never gonna get. They're gonna overrun you before you actually get Toad Scroll online to be like a win condition. I guess that is assuming everyone's playing Night Stretcher, but everyone is playing Night Stretcher, right? No one's playing Super Rod, but you would just insta-lose anyone playing Super Rod with Toad Scroll. But that is fair. Everyone is playing Night Stretcher, so. But that's so much. You're literally committing 2 bench spaces. That doesn't even work though, right? Because you have to commit 2 bench spaces to Toad Scrolls. Otherwise, they just boss KO Toad Scroll, and then you're not getting to your next Toad Scroll. I feel like it's got to be terrible. Does Erosic Eerie still work? In what for what? All right, someone has to explain the Tatsugiri. What's the point of the Tatsugiri in here? I know what it does, but like why would we ever play it? Like why did no one play it, and now why is it in this build? Against Stango? No, Erosic Eerie has never been a good win condition against Golden Go in this deck. You need more than that. If you go like a heavy retreat lock build, or maybe you can get a Frillish involved, it might work. Is it for early game Watchtower? I don't know. Is it? Like, yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem like that good of a... But early game Watchtower is like not a thing, I guess. I guess it kind of is. Tatsu is here to rage bait you. That's what it feels like. I think it's because against some matchups you are really dependent on Iono and Cypher. Sure. There's a goal to get that turn 1 Arven, so you push Tots for Arven and use it to energize. That's just not realistic based on how much Pokemon Search you play to get it in the active and then still be able to use Turbo Energize. It can't be. Oh, it was just the tweet that... I don't know who shared the tweet. The tweet that all damn day shared. What if Pokeopia Ditto transformed into Azul Garcia Griego, and instead of building homes, you build decks, and he called you stupid the whole time? Be an interesting game for sure. The thing with Tatsugiri, like specifically as well, is like we already have like a perfect 6 in most matchups that doesn't involve Tatsugiri as well. Like we have a lot of perfect 6 benches that don't have bench space for Tatsugiri. That's why like I'm curious why this is like included in the deck. I remember like previously, what was the reason previously? Like it's good against like decks like Raging Bolt. That's what it was, right? Wasn't it like one of the reasons to include it? It's good against like those more aggressive decks. So you don't have to put the Kangaskhan. Was that it? So you don't have to put Kangaskhan in place. So you don't just have 2/3 prizers. So you go Absol, Petch, Ursaluna or something like that. It's good when Kanga's liability. You don't want to put it out. When is that though? When is Kangaskhan a liability? I think it's not very. Like I'm like just like considering cutting this Tatsugiri basically. Tatsugiri works versus Lucario since you don't want Kang. Yeah, but Lucario is not a current metagame deck. Current meta deck. I guess honestly for ladder it kind of is. I guess going on to ladder right now, I'm going to probably be putting the Tatsugiri in play a decent amount. I don't want to put Kangaskhan in play against the Lucarios that we're going to be hitting against. Sure. But still against Raging Ball, you kind of want Kang to get KO'd so you can activate Ursaluna. Well, you'd rather have use your Absol on your... Well, no, you do want to attack with the Kangaskhan. Yeah, that's a fair take. Well, maybe you go Kangaskhan, the KO Kangaskhan, and then you go Ursaluna, Petch, or whatever. Or Ursaluna. Yeah, the Tatsu just seems kind of weak overall. But I'll keep it for now. I'm just trying to understand, like, what are the main reasons to include it? I do like the idea of this build more than Toad Scroll to beat Zoroark. I feel like it's really hard to beat Zoroark with the Toad Scroll build. I feel like there's too many pieces. Also, I'm not sure about the stadium count, to be honest. Like, Lively has always felt really weak in the deck. I don't know if there's more value from Lively now for the current metagame. I don't know what it would be. I guess you kind of have to keep the Watchtower if we want to have a chance against... We want to have a better time against Charizard, right? But, like, cutting... Actually, for the current metagame, it feels like Charizard's, like, not very prevalent or good. I don't know. Terrabox, Koraidon? Terrabox isn't, like, a meta deck, though. Hey, what is this Koraidon? I mean, it doesn't matter. No one plays Terrabox. That's not a reason to play a card. Honestly surprised how Lucario isn't bigger. It feels like it can win against a lot of the meta, except like Dango. Well, I mean, if you think the Dango matchup is bad, the Guardian matchup is also bad. So I don't... What are you beating at that point? And then besides that, I have to imagine... I've been liking Grand Chen's list with Genesect, although I cut an Erica for a second energy switch. I mean, that list just loses to Zoroark, though. You have to play something else for the Zoroark matchup. You have to be playing... Like, Toad Scroll seems okay. I'm not sold on the Scroll. But you need something for the Zoroark matchup. Otherwise, you're just going to lose to Zoroark. Losing to Zoroark sounds like an L. Uh-oh. Golden Go? No, maybe not. Lucario? Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm already up against a Lucario. Alright. First match? Yeah. I mean, I opened the Kangaskhan, so... I guess I didn't have to be honest. I could have opened Latias there, and that would have been fine, right? And then I could have actually, like, played off of that. I want to play this, but I don't want to give up a boss or an Iono to use it. Oh, sure. Well, now I have to give up something. How many E-Switch are in this list? 2? What is my win condition in this matchup? Set up an Absol initially and then go into other stuff after that? I didn't give up a boss. I think the Iono is too important, actually. Where's my Watchtower? Energy switch in hand? No, prize and energy switch. 2 gear. I mean, what do I want it here? Turbo energize? Yeah. I think I attached to the Latias here, and I hope they get turbo energize off. Oh, okay. Jeez. I guess that was their favorite balloon or something. I don't know. That was. Toward Tatsu is better than Kanga against Dango, Radiant Bolt, Prime Catcher decks that can get OKO the 3-prizer. And you can use both for endgame when you're digging for boss, since you can use both the same turn. Sure, yeah. I guess that's our board state against Dango, right? Is we try and go Tatsu plus Cornerstones, whatever. You ruin their birthday, I guess? I guess, yeah. For some reason, I don't know why I feel... Wait, what build am I thinking of, though? I guess the energy... I was thinking... For some reason in my head, I was like... I feel like... I only want 1 energy switch. But there's like a build where I felt like I've liked 2 energy switch more. But I don't know... I can't... What else would I have in here where I'd want more energy switch? Like... What is the enabler of energy switch? I don't know. I guess 2 energy switch is good when you feel like you can fit it. Wait a second. Is there no Psyduck in this build? No, there is. Okay. Does Lively Stadium make that big of a deal for like this guy's HP against Zoroark or something? Like, what is the point of playing Lively still? I've always felt like Lively is like an extremely mid card. Is E-Switch somehow like better now? Lively is good against Mawile, I guess. Should does 70, so 3 shots without buffs. Yeah, but we can get like a Monkey Dory or a Bravery Charm involved pretty easily. Also, Zoroark like, is gonna out Stadium us every time, so like that's not even like a reason. I don't think so. There's like some changes I want to make to the list, but I actually don't even know what I'd even change. So, one copy of Town Store. That's what I was thinking. Like, why? I almost want to like go Town Store instead, like Town and something. I guess we have to be worried about like Lively's really good against Pult. I actually disagree. I think it's one of its weaker matchups. I just think it just doesn't matter in the matchup, basically. Like, they're always going to have their jamming tower for... Either they throw the jamming tower and play early, and if they don't, then they save it until they nuke us, until they like it becomes relevant. They either stop our Turbo Energizer with it, which is really annoying, or they just wait, and then they just have it to counter. When they go for a KO, they have it, the jamming tower, ready to go. No ice cream also? True, no ice cream. I was also about running a Mirax instead of Yveltal because it leaves 2 damage charge when it blows up and it kind of sets up for a terminal period. No, Yveltal is like way better for sure. I don't even think that's close, to be honest. I don't hate like a 1 Lively, 1 Town Store. The double Lively just feels... I can't think of a better stadium to play than Lively, I guess. Mirax is also traps though. Yeah, but Yveltal has so much more synergy with the deck. It's like not even close. I mean, Pole matchup is fine without 2 copies of Lively, IMO. I don't think you need Lively at all for the Pole matchup. I think it's like completely irrelevant to have Lively for the Pole matchup. So I'm kind of down to cut it. 2 penny, no ice cream. I might do this. Dude, I've been a big Jumbo ice cream fan. I don't know. But Jumbo ice cream and 2 penny, or in 3 penny is like overkill, I feel like, for sure. Why is Mega Box better than Tankang? Got a wider matchup spread. It's a more powerful overall deck. And Kangaskhan's matchup spread is like super narrow, or it's like a much more linear deck. Directly comparing them is kind of pointless though. They just both play Mega Pokemon, but they're like not. There's no reason to compare the 2 decks. The only reason to ever compare decks is like it's like which version of Gardevoir is better right now. Like how should I build my Gardevoir deck? Should I play Jellicent or not Jellicent? But even then, you're not really comparing 2 decks. You're just asking which 60 cards built around Gardevoir EX is best. That's like floating 1 spot. You appreciate 30 months there, Doom. Fine. Oh, I could put another stadium back. I should put another stadium back in. Should just be a 1 of Lively then, I guess. I don't know how I got here, but it's fine. Yeah, it has nothing. Yeah, Night Raven. It's all about being able to poison and generate damage with your Yveltal by poisoning it with Pecharon. Matchup is Tool Scrapper 4. I think it's most essential for Zoroark probably to get rid of the Mochi, but it's also good against Gardevoir if they go for a big knockout with a Screamtail or not even a big knockout, because sometimes what they'll do is they'll attack with Screamtail and they'll put a Braver Charm on the Screamtail and keep it out of range of a Monkey Dory use. But if you have like Scrapper plus Monkey Dory, you'd all of a sudden get the KO. So Guardy plus Zoroark are probably its 2 most relevant matchups, I would assume. Maybe you could find a weird situation in the mirror match, but you can use it to remove balloons from Genesect for trapping too. That's probably not quite. That's not probably not very relevant. If you're trying to, you're not gonna like bringing up a Genesect and then punching it with your Absol and hoping they can't move it is like a pretty weak play. And if you're Yveltalling, it doesn't matter if they have a balloon or not. So yeah, that's like an extreme Hail Mary where you're like, well, I'm gonna punch and pray. You do not want to be in that situation. Trapping with Yveltal? And why does the balloon matter? That's literally, what did I just say? You disappoint me. Well, this is a pretty terrible matchup. I mean, well, I'll play it. I'll try and win. It's not good, though. I'll do my best. I don't have high hopes, though. They have Yveltal, but they have probably a decent amount of mobility cards. I'm sorry if someone already asked, but can't apologize. No apologizing in the channel anymore. Feel free to ask the question again without apologizing. I've deleted apologizing from the channel or from the stream. No apologizing in 2026. I mean, we got Absol, right? We're just gonna go in with Absol here. We're just gonna set it up. I don't know what am I trying to do after that? I just don't even know. Well, I think I want more cards. Oh, I prize my Yveltal. Sick. Okay. So Yveltal's not even going to be I mean, I have to hope they hit me and I get Monkey Dory value as well, right? There's got to be some kind of... Wait, do I just set up Kangaskhan and hope to one-hit KO them? Like, do I go, like, double Kangaskhan here? No, I feel like I got to hand trap them. I feel like I got to get the hand trap going. I could not get this, and I could get like this. I could get, no, that seems bad. This seems fine. I would have got Yveltal, but I was surprised. A little sad. He was really looking to get involved, I guess. I should be able to go like a fighting in the dark here, right? No. This is probably, well, I don't expect to get Iono'd from them, but I guess I'm gonna go with this to get the fighting energy. Tool Scrapper, Guardian, Zork, Mochis, and Bravery Charms. They probably can't KO your Kang, right? Yeah, but I have to get like 2 heads for it to... Well, I guess I only need to get 1 heads, and then I guess what's called... Like, they can eventually. They could definitely set up for like a 2-hit KO, but maybe the Jumbo Ice Cream would make it a 3-hit KO. So maybe I should just go in with Kangaskhan in that matchup, to be honest. Like, based on the current build, just go aggressive with Kangaskhan. Because if I'm just a heads away from... 2 heads away from a KO, 1 heads away from a Monkey Dory making the difference. I don't know. What was the cup for the ice cream? An E-switch, I think. Yeah, energy switch. Okay, it's pretty good. Lots of fast games today. Yeah, a lot of conceding. Have you tried Absol box with Cypher instead of Lilies? I have not, no. I've never tried the Cyphers. I think with Cornerstone specifically, though, if you're trying to play through Cornerstone in enough matchups, Cypher's like pretty weak, I would imagine. Although I guess you could just stack what you want over 2 turns. I don't know, actually, to be honest. It's a pretty good matchup. Do I want to get Latias involved? Seven feels weak if you're playing for the Cornerstone line. I'd agree. Yeah, that's what I would think. But you could just stack like back-to-back good cards as well. Like maybe that would be enough. Just perfect top deck, perfect top deck. Would be chill. Oh, I priced. Wait, did I price the Monkey Dories? I did. That's not good. I mean, I could go for like this, I guess. I could get Latias as well, so I could. Well, no, it doesn't make any sense. Is this the lineup? No, I kind of don't want to. I don't want to lose that bench space. I feel like I didn't need to take Kang. Well, no, I kind of. I didn't need to take Kangaskhan there. I should have actually grabbed the second Turbo Energize there, because I would maybe just Turbo Energize again this turn. The second Brave Charm was actually kind of weak. I thought I would just be attacking this turn, but actually I don't mind just Turbo Energizing again. So I should have just grabbed second Turbo Energize for sure. Because then I could have gone Turbo Energize, load this up, and then set up my Monkey Dory as well. And then just chilled. You like the Tatsu? Oh, I don't know. I have to play with it more. It seems fine. I don't think the card's bad. It has better synergy with Cornerstone for sure. Like if you're gonna play Cornerstone, playing through like a 1 prize board with a Tatsu has like more value to get it involved. But yeah. Wait, do we play the Cornerstone not just for walling but for turbo energizing? It's just this matchup because that way they can't go Candy Grim attack. They can't Candy Grim punch. They can Candy Grim, but they can't punch my active, so they need a boss. With Pokegear, do you still need Tatsu though? You shouldn't be comparing the 2 cards. Just because the 2 cards, one's a Pokemon that has an ability, the other one is a item card. You should just not be asking that question. Whenever I want Tatsu, I'm not gonna have Pokegear, and whenever I want Pokegear, I'm not gonna have access to Tatsu. They're just 2 different cards. Basically, that question should just never be asked. You want Pokegear? Play Pokegear. Do you want Tatsugiri? Play Tatsugiri. Do you not want Pokegear? Don't play Pokegear. If do you not want Tatsugiri? Don't play Tatsugiri. That's it. It's like simpler than that. It's not as complicated as you might think it is. What if I want both? Play both. Oh, I just want to play Pokemon? No, we don't do that around here. I don't even know what I'm looking for here, but this does not seem like a very good board. I wish I had taken the Turbo Energize, though, for sure. I wish I also didn't prize 2 Monkey Dory. That was kind of an L to prize 2 Monkey Dory, but... I could just attack the Grimmsnarl. They did use their candy already, so... Man, pricing 2 Monkey Dory is just really bad. I don't know. How do you pivot the Tatsu plane through Ogre? Well, it'd just be like to use it early game to set up. Penny and Ogre pawn, go into the Tatsu, use Tatsu. It's not leaving a 3-prizer on your board. Your opponent KOs their first Ogre pawn, then you go into Tatsu, use Tatsu. Go to your second Ogre pawn. 2-3 and threaten terminal period next turn. Oh man, am I getting Yveltal? Wait, it's not even that scary though. Yeah, never mind. It's not even a big deal. Wait, are they they're gonna I mean, I don't. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a play from my opponent. That's for sure. What's the best post rotation deck? Quad Mudkip for you. And I can just terminal period this now. I have to imagine that's our best play, right? Like, what else would I even do here? Not much else to do, I don't think. Just get rid of the Grimmsnarl. I can be more aggressive next turn with something else. I guess my bench is like a little bit, I mean, they can clutch my active, so I can't draw with Kangaskhan, which is kind of annoying, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal, I don't think. Should be fine. If they don't heal their Frostlass, I can KO that with double Monkey Dory. Why not retreat, draw with Kang, then Petch? I'll give you one chance to guess why. Give you one guess. When guessing, if you're wrong, you're forced to play Quad Bidoof. They did heal the... Wait, what they grab with that? Grimmsnarl? Oh, just want it in the deck. So that means they pry second Grimmsnarl then, probably, if they're gonna Nitro for a Grimmsnarl. My hand kind of sucks. I could just terminal period the active. I could just like penny the Ogre Pawn and then terminal period the active, I guess. Well, if you're not playing for crushing here, you're throwing. Yo, many people have been saying that to me recently. There might be something to it. I can just pick this guy up and attack, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, yeah, it seems fine. It seems chill. It seems chill. I'd rather have Lively stick and play longer, so I think I Town Store first. This honestly feels pretty losable. I don't like love my board state, but I guess we'll see what's in their hand, right? Their hand might just kind of suck. Oh, it's not great. It's not good. Their hand does kind of suck. Oh boy. All right, we maybe got him. They're in top deck mode. So what if you aren't playing for Crushing Hammer here? Oh, I already read your comment. It's really good, but I can't find room for them and a Dango counter. If you get enough heads, that could be a Dango counter, right? More pressure on their energy. Is where they top deck Lily? Probably, yeah. Or have they even used Secret Box? Arvin top deck is pretty good here. Oh, they did use it already. I'm not gonna lie. The odds of them topping a supporter here are like not unreasonable. Like for sure, it's not unreasonable. I don't want them to do it. It'd be best if they don't do it. Yep, there we go. Do I still have 2 Monkey Dory prize as well? I do. Dude, come on. Wait, do I? I wasn't really paying attention. I do, right? I didn't pull a... Yeah, 2. Oh, come on, man. My Monkey Dories. I mean, we've probably... I do want them. I definitely don't not want them. There's a good chance that they can get into a Grim here as well. Ooh, Evo. Actually, that's a lot of stuff. They are down there 1 candy, but they could be playing 2. Well, I'm assuming this becomes a Morgrim, so that probably doesn't matter. The amount of times I COD a dead hand and top like Liliana is insane. Oh, Claw of Darkness. I was like, what the fuck is a COD? Like Call of Duty? The amount of times I Call of Duty a dead hand. I feel like I have to go boss Frost last. Oh, do I just want to save the boss and KO the active? I guess. Can't get a second Monkey Dory, man. All right, what's on the bottom? My lively's on the bottom. 2, 4, 5. So I could KO this monkey. I could KO double Monkey Dory here. If I get Penny. If I get Penny, I KO this Monkey Dory and this Monkey Dory. I prize 2 Monkey Dory, man. I could clutch. Not very good, though. Oh, they didn't get another Morgrim. Yeah, I guess I just boss KO Morgrim. Yeah, good point. Good call, good call. I didn't realize I didn't get another Morgrim there. Wow, sick plays. Petch or Kangaskhan? Do I want to set a Petch? We attach to Petch, leave the bench. Well, I'm always leaving the bench space open. They KO this 3-180. I think it is Kanga. Two, 6. I think I can put it here, right? I don't just want to heal my board. I want to like push it to their side of the field. I also have to like keep in the... I can also like make them brick here as well. My hand even that good? It's not even that good. Lily lets them draw a lot. Night Stretcher lets them recover Morgrim. They prize a Morgrim. They don't have it in their... They don't have it in their hand, right? That means they prize Morgrim because they didn't get a Morgrim. So actually, Night Stretcher is their only way to get into... So maybe I take away the Night Stretcher here, actually. Okay, sure. Am I losing to double Frostlass anytime soon, though? Probably not, right? And also, we're going to get a Monkey Dory here, right? I mean, that is a Monkey Dory, I guess, technically, so... You might get a Monkey Dory prize, so I know it's kind of bad. Well, no, I knew I wasn't going to get a Monkey Dory there, so it's pretty good. The damage is building up, but I think I have a decent amount of time still. Couldn't you have also double monkeyed onto the other Monkey Dory? Yeah. You have not been following this game very long. You've not been following the plot. The story of this game is that I have 2 Monkey Dories prized. And I currently still have 2 prize cards. So... You know, I'm just gonna let you do the math on that one. If I hadn't put the 3 there, they would have 5. Maybe I shouldn't have put 3 on their Monkey Dory, actually. I sent the list. Can you look at it on stream? No, I'm not gonna take a look at the list on stream. Like I said, I'm probably not gonna do anything with the list. They have to KO my Monkey Dory, right? But that feels pretty good. I feel like I feel like I just win, right? If they have to go out of their way to do this, then I think I just win. I think it's cooked. If I find Penny, it's definitely over. But they still can't even deal with my Absol. We know they prize Morgrim. They're down their candy. They could play 2 candy. They could have 2 candy. So should have drawn the prize cards out of order. I mean, this game it would have worked. That's true. Oh, let's just see his old casting COD. No, I'm definitely not. It's not my expertise. What's on the bottom of my deck? Dude, they're literally sacrificing their lone imp. Oh, they could have Ursa Luna still. Oh, dude, why do I have to deal with an Ursa Luna, man? This is really bad. But I could actually lose next turn, right? I could get Ursa Luna and lose. This is so bad. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I might actually lose this game. That's kind of insane. What was on the bottom of my deck? Nothing very good. So it's gonna have 5. Oh, I could tower to take away the Ursuluna. Good call, yeah. Good point. Good pull, I guess. I also Jumbo Ice Cream I think would have put me out of range of losing, to be honest. I didn't draw that, so. Benching Tatsugiri never gives them a win condition, right? I should probably hold it though. Alright, whatever. They have plenty of stadiums left. I mean, currently they go double Monkey Dory here. Also have 7. Oh, they go single Monkey Dory here. Monkey Dory active, Ursuluna win. I mean, it has to be get rid of the Ursuluna, right? Or is it? Do I actually get rid of the Lily? They're down 2 Night Stretcher. They do play double candy, turns out. I think it might be get rid of Lily, actually. They can get 2 prize cards, which could be a stadium. I'm going with this. I don't know about that. I actually don't know what's correct there. They still have a couple stadiums left, right? Oh, they have like 3 stadiums left. I think I should have got rid of the... Oh, but now they need... No, but I left them with a draw supporter. See, I left them with a draw supporter, which is the bad thing. Yeah, top deck plus 2 prize cards is a lot of cards to see to get like a supporter or a... So they need 3rd Night Stretcher. Most people just play like heavy Night Stretcher now, right? So they need 3rd Night Stretcher and a stadium, and they get 2 prize cards to work with, which could be some of those cards. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, Sakato. Dude, this game just got so out of control so quickly. Wait, are they just giving up? They didn't even try. Maybe they didn't have the prize cards for it. So have you played around with any AI tools? No. I mean, unless they didn't realize that they could, but they should have. How could they not realize they couldn't draw prize cards that turn? Oh, it doesn't matter. I was like thinking about what to get rid of. At first I like wasn't thinking. And then I was like, wait, why am I thinking? And I was like, oh, let me get out of here. Trying to come up with a reason. That matchup always, well, that was a pretty close situation, to be honest. I didn't draw like any good combos in the mid game. I prized double, hold up. I prized double Monkey Dory. If I just don't prize a Monkey Dory, I just run over them for sure. It's not even close if I don't prize double Monkey Dory there. And then I still won anyways, but. Is this something you're testing for Melbourne or just like the synergy? I'm just playing the PokemonTCG. Should they have countercatched your Kang before playing Lily? Well, they had game on board if they found the Ursaluna combo anyways. I don't think countercatching my Kang changes anything, to be honest. What am I? No. How do you feel about the Zoroark matchup of this build? I don't know. Haven't played against it. You feel bad for Little Dark Fury? Yeah, obviously. Nah, fuck him. Lucario sleeves. Lucario deck. Dude, so predictable. What the heck, man? Oh, we got the optimal starter though. Tatsugiri. Come to LDF. His channel got hacked. And then his channel got suspended because it got hacked. Scrapper, Mochis, and Bravery Charms. This is awkward. This is really awkward now. This is so awkward. I mean, Charlie being prize always makes things super awkward. I think it has to be the Lily. I could go for Boss here, but Boss feels like it's too slow. It's definitely one of those situations that could play out where I wish I had Boss instead of the Energize, but let's see how it goes. I was watching your host stream on the Seattle tourney, and by far you're the best one out there. I know I'm a little late for the congrats, but better late than never. Appreciate it, Raven. Do you think you gave it away that Charlie is prized? What do you think? Kickflip. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think about that situation, huh? You think my opponent knows my Charlie is prized? But honestly, it might not matter because their turn actually just sucked. All right, but this is where they top deck Lily, right? Where's who mentioned it? Someone said it earlier. Your prize cards keep being weird. Have you considered not prizing your prize cards? Honestly, I have, because I think it would probably be the fastest way to win the game. If I just don't put out my prize cards, then when me and my opponent set up and start the game, I'm like, oh, I have 0 prize cards. I guess I just win. And then if they try and say anything, I call the judge on them first, and then it's over. All right, I guess we just win. I'm going to my first pre-release in a. I'm going to my first pre-release in a long time. Hold up. I mean, this is the only thing that's scary, right? So I should definitely do this. Now I should be so far ahead, it doesn't matter. One of my first pre-release in a long time. Last pre-release I went to was X and Y Steam Siege. That is a long time ago. What is the best kit to get in the pre-release? I have no clue. Oh no, it's the. Well, it depends. What if you're trying to win the pre-release, if you're trying to get your 3 wins or whatever, or if you're trying to get as many Pokepads as possible. Because one of the pre-release decks has 4 Pokepads. So it depends on what your goal is, to be honest. Well, is the one with 4 Pokepads also the best one? I actually don't even know. It might be both at the same time. What's the thought process behind going across the globe to Melbourne, but not to Houston or LA? Just personal preference? Pretty much, yeah. Also, it also has to, like, I don't want to play the current, like, I'd rather, for like LA, I'd rather stay home, watch party the tournament, and then also play the new set. Or rotation, excuse me. And then for Houston, I was thinking about going to Houston. I almost did go to Houston. I could still go to Houston if I wanted to. I have until Friday to make that decision. So it's still possible. It's like there's not a 0% chance that I would go to Houston. A greater than 1% chance that I would go to Houston still. Honestly, this would have been a good time to go to a regional championship because it's like the format's kind of dead. Good barbecue food. I could still go. I mean, this hand, it doesn't get much better than this, to be honest. Like, this is what we're looking for here. See if you're Risham on Saturday. I'll be there. What the fuck is this? Wait, can they actually hit an Ogerpon? Genesect. They actually struggled to KO Ogerpon, right? Or am I missing something? I don't even know if I really want to play the Vessel. I think I just want to play the Iono. Mega Meganium. Mega Meganium would be annoying, yeah. Dude, what is this hand? I think I just want to retreat and draw cards. Like, my hand is so bad. I just need something. I need stuff. And I can turbo energize to the Ogerpon next turn or to the second Kangaskhan or something. We'll see. Reggie. Oh, they could play the Reggie, sure, yeah. Which barbecue spot were? So are you looking forward to going to Houston? Well, were none. I didn't really have a list of any of them planned out. I was gonna like do that if I planned to go to the tournament. So I didn't have any plans yet. But you're so messy, right? Because of the shutdown. I don't know. Last time I flew, it wasn't that bad, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know where it's at right now, though. That is a second Chikorita bench, so Mega Meganium is probably on the menu. This matchup is so terrible. Well, especially if they play Mega Meganium. If they don't have Mega Meganium, I'm honestly fine, but Mega Meganium. I think I should just go into the Cornerstone this and still try and boss punch stuff. I don't know, because setting up this thing is just like feels so weak. I can have a Mega Kangaskhan on the back line anyways. Was there a better way to approach this matchup? I don't think so. I think setting up the Cornerstone is probably just the correct way, the correct route. Maybe I go double dark because I have the fighting in the hand, so I can set up a second Cornerstone afterwards. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay. They did have a slow last turn, so we might be like safe here. Push the primes up there. Blitz better. Welcome to the Red Pack. Please don't go to Houston. I'll miss the streams. I'm probably not going to go to Houston. I probably won't go. It is possible I do go, though. Well, now I can't. I could attack the Toad School, but that's like super weak. I don't know. I don't have an Arvin. Get mobility. Oh my god. Am I just stuck for a turn? That is insane. Wow. Completely useless Poke years. We're going to Orlando. Commanding the title. We'll tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. You have a deck that you would want to play if you did go to Houston? Probably Mega Frostlass or not Mega Frostlass, but Frostlass Monkey Door. I don't even know if I'd play the Mega, to be honest. Uh-oh. The Bayleaf. No, no. It's probably cooked. Frostlass Monkey Dory or... Honestly, that's kind of it. Frostlass Monkey Dory, I guess, yeah. I can't think of another deck that I'd want to play. Saraledge, maybe? Did you review the decks from Curitiba yet? No, I don't plan to either. I have no interest in, like, reviewing the format. Yeah, one of those, I guess. Shoot. Alright, give me something. Boss Cat Bailey's pretty good here. Dude, where are my cards? I guess I could have attached to the Mega Kangaskhan last turn, so I could have, like, better prepared for, like, this turn. Oh my... I could have... Yeah, I should have done that. I should have attached to Mega Kangaskhan last turn. Pass? Like, I don't want Iono. Like, my hand is so big. Like, Iono in here just feels so weak. What am I go? Cornerstone punch this? I don't know. I'm just gonna pass. I also don't want to KO the active Toadskull. I want the Toadskull to be in play because it's just a bad card. It's kind of cooked, though, at this point. I should have attached a Kangaskhan last turn, not the Cornerstone. So in case I whiff again on a way to move my active, then... It's just cooked. It's just cooked. Is it post-rotation when the tournament hits? No. The tournament's this weekend. What is the expected value from sharking my opponents for their Pokepads in Houston? Probably nothing. Oh, wait, what? That is not Mega Meganium. Wait, can they actually not deal with a Cornerstone at all? If I put Latias and Kangaskhan in play, that is 5 prize cards for them to get, but they still can't KO. Maybe it's fine to put the Latias in play. Or I could just hard retreat is what I was thinking, but probably do this. I still don't want to KO the Toadskull, though. I'm just gonna punch this thing. I don't know. Let me just chill. They gotta have something like Gigas or Baby Genesect. They could. They might. They might not, though. It's possible. Yo, appreciate the 60 months there, Kyle. Appreciate it. Yeah, the expected value from striking your opponents at Houston is probably a warning for your opponent. What are your thoughts on Mateus's Golden Go build from the most recent regional? Oh, it seems decent. Baby Genesect would not work. I'm pretty sure it would. What do you mean? How would it not work? I mean, I'll just swing here, I guess. If they play it, but a lot of lists don't even play it. Maybe it's like 50-50. I don't know, actually. I don't think I'm like far enough ahead to go like all in on like... Oh no! Wait, but hang on, they need to get energy on it still. Oh no! Stop! Alright, well they have the Gigas confirmed. Well, I'm already dead, right? They literally need an attachment and they knock me out. What's my response to that? Yeah, what should be my response to that? Wait, does this deck play mobility cards? They don't play like Turo or anything. Can I clutch the Pheasantipity here? I feel like I should be able to clutch Pheasantipity here. And then them not have a response to that. I think I can play for that. And then force them to like go for the Cruel Arrow. But I won't have anything in range. The other play would, yeah, I think I go for a clutch. I have to like buy a turn to clutch this, and then I can KO this, and then Ursaluna KO this. So let's play Turo. I feel like this deck doesn't play Turo though. Like the Meganium Ogerpon E-Switch deck. I don't think this deck plays Turo. I could be wrong. I wouldn't bet on it. I should buy one turn here. I should one turn. I should buy one turn, a single turn. I would have Iono'd here if I could have, but I can't Gust an Iono, so. TCGL will have a champion training ground for rotation for those who will still play G block and prep for Orlando. It's just bless my day. Yeah. Well, it's not. Well, yeah, it's the other way around, but yeah, same difference. Chav had no bugs in TCGL for ages. Am I just lucky, or is it getting better these days? It is getting better. TCG Live has improved a lot from where it came. Oh, they might have Briar, though. Do I have a way to play around Briar? Not really, right? I kind of just have to attack with Kangaskhan plus Iono them. I guess that's fine. I can go bench cat or no. You rat? Okay, I still got the Mist. Okay, so I can go Mist. And I got the... Actually, this is a pretty good draw. I'm not going to complain. Trolley. Or Ursaluna. Honestly, Ursaluna plus Tatsu, because I have to be able to boss KO this. Well, no, not really, because if they don't KO my... If they... There's Fez, right? Yeah, Fez. Attach. Silly. What else could they do that would be annoying, though, from them? What's on the bottom of my deck right now? Oh, I didn't use Iono. I'm going to draw 2. They're going to draw 3. So Counter Catcher's live. This is live. I could just play this so if they Iono me again, I don't draw into energy. It would be an obnoxious play from my opponent. It'd be like Iono plus Snipe, right? Their best play would be like Iono plus Grass Genesect. And they probably do play the Grass Genesect because it's not the... Well, maybe they don't actually. Move 2 energy. 40. KO. So Bravery Charm here to stop Grass Genesect from sniping this with less energy might be the play. Bravery to make Briar harder. Oh, does it make Briar harder actually? Shoot, what's the math on that? Oh, I guess it does. Yeah, sure. Good call. Oh, I didn't run an errand yet. Three, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, I guess it would need 2 energy plus Briar now. Sure, good call. 50 HP Toad is an odd choice. I mean, it's just like it's just a worse of the other ones, right? It's just bad to play that one. Oh no. They got the... Oh no. Iono to Max Rod Briar. It's optimal art. Oh, it's almost... Wait, what's the optimal art if this is almost optimal? No, dude, I actually gave them Max Rod Briar off the... Oh, no, I didn't even Iono them. They just had like a low hand card side. Wait, I thought I did Iono them. No, they Iono'd me. I didn't have the Iono. No way. Dude, we almost won. That matchup is so bad. They Iono'd me, so I couldn't Iono them, and then they drew into Max Rod Briar. Well, they didn't need the Max Rod specifically. They needed the Briar plus 2 grass. I don't know if the Max Rod was asked for their grass or not. Dude, that is so unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, they took away my Iono, so I couldn't Iono before attacking there. I don't know. Which list of Mega Frostlass do you prefer? My current build that's in my Discord. It currently has a Mega Frostlass in it. We've been opening this. I could start the Tatsugira. I could also just open the Latios, right? Well, I guess depending on the matchup, I don't want to do that, though. Depending on the matchup, I won't even want Latios in play, right? I think Kang Boof is better for the top meta decks, and Absol can deal with more matchups. I don't know. Haven't thought about it that hard. Okay, Murkrow. Should be a fun matchup. I would prefer Latios to not be in play. Dude, why is this on the bench? I guess just to get it out of the deck. Now, what if I Yveltal it? Oh, I can't. Never mind. But even just bossing this is obnoxious. I don't know, it just seems like an aggressive bench. They just didn't need to bench it yet. They could wait until next turn to bench it. It seems unnecessary. Very, very unnecessary. All right, Arvin. Big deal. It's a big deal. They could KO my Kangaskhan next turn, right? Yeah, benching the bird instantly is kind of bad, especially in Polt. Wait, what do you mean? That's when you'd want it benched, right? I feel like I do need to draw cards. I don't... They could KO my Kangaskhan here. I feel like it's not super likely, though, right? I think it's, like, safe to get Kangaskhan and use it. I want the threat of double Monkey Dory so I can KO Porygons off the bench. Even triple Monkey Dory in this matchup is pretty good. Can I just go for this? And then bench Latios. Retreat Turbo Energize to Mega Absol? Seems fine. I want to like learn a couple more of my prize cards, if I can. Figure out a couple more. Prize of Bravery Charm. Okay. What? Get him in there. What am I doing? But I can attach the mist. Yeah, this is fine, I guess. I put the mist here next turn. It also plays around, I guess, Torment if they wanted Torment. The current hand size, they need some crazy shit to KO you. I don't think it's like that crazy. If they just had Evolve to Honchkrow, draw with Ariana, or like if they had, well, they didn't play the Stadium, so it had to be like top deck Stadium. But they only need 6, right? 5, 6. Yeah, I think it's too ridiculous. Well, if they don't have Honchkrow beforehand, though, it is like super unlikely now, because one of these cards has to be the Honchkrow. But it's pretty unlikely at this point, I think. They have at least one supporter in their hand. Okay, that's a good top deck. Would they grab? Yeah, I saw that. I was like, wait, hold on a second. The Hilda? What? That is so weak. I don't really want to attack this turn, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna retreat to Tatsu and use Tatsu and then pass. Like I'm not. Well, the Hilda grab is really weird. I'll say that. The Hilda grab is like really weird. I don't know about that. That's interesting. You could say. Yeah, I don't know. Hilda's weird, I guess. It's interesting. I mean, it finds your thing, I guess, right? Like, it finds your guy. Crow. I honestly kind of want to set up second Absol in this situation. Going through the active seems fine. I think just setting up a second Absol is the way to go here as well. The only thing is if I don't attach a Monkey Dory, then... Also, Iona would be a good play this turn. Attach to Monkey Dory plus Iona is also pretty good. Huh. I kind of want to save the Iona for like a following turn as well. For like the next turn. I might draw with Kangaskhan first and see what I get. Ooh, okay, now that I have the E-switch, I think I want to go for second Absol. Which I don't think I prized, but I actually don't remember. I did not. But I shouldn't commit the E-switch yet, because I still might want to use a Monkey Dory. So I'm just going to go attach here. I think well, this is like that is a target for them. I think I put this on the first one, actually. That could be the difference between them getting the knockout, right? Right here. Two Ariana in hand. I mean, I'm kind of tempted to just get rid of an Ariana, to be honest. That or the Night Stretcher? Are they down any Giovanni? No. Getting rid of Giovanni seems pretty weak. I'll go for the Night Stretcher. That is their Honchkrow, which means they have to find a Honchkrow after the Ariana. They don't have the Honchkrow before the Ariana. That feels like it's probably worth it. I don't know. Ignition? No. Getting rid of energy for them is like helping them in that situation. Because then they get to go attach, double to bench, evolve, Night Stretcher, Honchkrow, and then draw more, plus keep an extra thing around. The best card to get rid of there is definitely the Night Stretcher or the Ariana. Not sure which is best, though. You appreciate the raid there, Uber. Appreciate 19 months as well there, Fammy. Energy is just like not like a very, what's it called? Relevant resource in the deck, I don't know. Uh-oh. Please don't KO me. That's a good sign. That's not a what's it called? Border. Are they just gonna punch me though? Punching me is also, well, actually punching me is not as weak because they evolved a double Porygon here. Only a 4-card hand though, or 5. Uh-oh. That's only one. They could still have 6 there. But actually, I'm not even that. If they have this play here, I don't even think I'm that scared. I have like Iono, Lively Stadium, knockout. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot. Wait, this would require their whole hand, right? This requires 7. I don't even have to Iono them if that happens. How hard? The question is, how hard do they want to hit me versus how many cards are they gonna have left in their hand after they don't KO me? Well, they have to leave like 2 supporters in their hand, right? Or like a transceiver or something. I kind of like. I would like to like just boss the Articuno and attach a Monkey Dory here and retreat, but it seems a little weird. But I don't. Maybe that's not. Hey, let me see how many cards they have left in their hand here. Or what about no? Well, no, it doesn't work. I am scared of these. That's the thing, is I'm scared of the Porygons. 60? Oh, okay. 60? Now I kind of want to do that play, actually. Yeah, I kind of want to do that play. I could even retreat to a Monkey Dory, so I could go like... Just gonna pass. I don't even want to put the stadium in play, because there's a high chance that they have like decent odds of getting another stadium. I'd rather combo it with an Iona. When I take out a Porygon? Because then I just die to a Honchkrow, almost guaranteed on the next turn. I feel like there's more ways for us to be annoying and like gain an extra turn. I don't know, like, because I want to make it, I want to like threaten the Porygons. Like next turn I'll go like 30 here plus KO this Porygon, and then they like, if they don't want to KO anything, then I just win by like moving 30 to Ember here and winning the game. I don't know. Play does. Well, I just want time to move Monkey Dory the damage over. Maybe it's too slow. Geoladia seems good now. I guess that's fair. Maybe the play is too slow. Maybe like bossing the Porygon was better. It could be too slow. What's the reason to Gust the Articuno since we know they have Giovanni? Wait, do we know that? Did we know they had the Giovanni? I don't know if we knew that, did we? No, we didn't know they had Giovanni. Checked with Absol? Oh, on the previous turn. You're right. Or maybe it was a bad play. In my head, it feels like it was fine. But even if I knew they had the Giovanni, I knew the odds of them having Giovanni was super high. In my head, this play seemed pretty good, but maybe I did troll. I currently have no mobility. Can I ever do a Yveltal play? No, because they have Giovanni, right? It just has to be attack with Absol, but I don't have mobility right now, so I can't push Kangaskhan. I still think I'm in a pretty good spot, though. Yeah, maybe just going like Gust up a Porygon, knock it out with Absol was better. Maybe I overcooked. I think it's unreasonable. Oh no. I discard this Ariana because they could have prized their 4th Ariana, right? And then that would be their last Ariana. All right, I guess I should have just attacked there. Maybe I overcooked there. I thought I was doing more than I did. It's pretty hard for them to win here still, though. Despite them they do have 1 Ariana left. The problem actually in this situation is I don't have an Iono. If I had an Iono here, I'd be feeling pretty comfortable, but they might just win this turn. What do they need? 7? They have 1 in hand. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They have 9 total left. Exactly 6. Oh, you're right. Yeah, never mind. Oh, dude, I lost. All right, so I should have knocked out something, I guess. I should have attacked. I guess I should have KO'd a Porygon there. And then I could have looked for like Iono counter catcher KO the other Porygon. I don't even know if I need that. I don't know how many supporters they would have in the discard pile at that point, but yeah, I thought there was more value in bringing up the Articuno than there actually was. I just wanted to like buy time, but I guess it's like sets up the Giovanni on my Latias play too well. Maybe if I didn't have Latias in play, the play would have been better, right? If I just didn't have the 2-prizer in play. But, oh, no, they're just increasing their odds. Oh, they don't have it yet, but I don't like my odds. All right, now I kind of do like my odds actually. They could have 4 and need to draw 2 off the factory or the other card. Whatever the other card is called. I forget what it's called. I mean, Giovanni, are they down now? So they still have 3 Giovanni, but they're out of Ariana. They still have plenty of archers. They could have gone 2 or headset +1. They could still have 6 here. Oh! All right, I feel like I lost. Maybe they need 3? Oh. I feel like they have to have it if they did all that. Oh! They drew it all! All right, if they don't have 6, that'd be impressive. We have only seen 5. More than enough. They had 8. Everything but that Pokemon. Yeah, I should have been more aggressive there, I guess. I guess there's an argument to even KO the Honchkrow instead of KOing the Porygon. Yeah. They had one in hand already, didn't they? Fine. Guys, should I even do this? I mean, I kind of want to, right? Because I want to, like, dig for Arvin to have Trolley on the following turn. I feel like I prized another Pokemon here, but I don't know what it is. Maybe I didn't. Energy Switch. Cool Scrapper. All my tech cards. I could have waited here and just gone like attach active pass. I don't know what I'm up against, so it's like possible that this Kangaskhan being in the active is actually really bad. But I have no clue, so I just have to wait and see what my opponent's actually playing. Be a lot of things. Golden Go with Monkey Dory? Lass? Oh, that would, it could also be that. Yeah, it could be Frost Lass, Monkey Dory. Yeah, okay, sure. Now I wish I had played my Poke Year, but never lucky, I guess. The Cornerstone's actually really bad to have him play in this matchup as well. All right, we could be in trouble. We'll see. It might be hard. Yeah, it might be just hard for me to find my basics. I'll probably just start by playing Lily then, right? Attach active, play Lily. I do have Artisan to find my Monkey Doors at the very least. I need to keep bench space open for Petch to play around Retreat Lock as well. No Turbo Energize. Can't play the Trolley. I did find my Petch, which is nice. I still need a lot here. Oh no. I don't think I ever play this. I don't like giving them access to Artisan, but I just... Well, I don't really want to put this in play for just to build up damage, because I don't know what I'm able to get value out of it. I just pass. No, this deck does not play Cyrano. Oh, my hand size? Oh, sure. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. All right, that is relevant. That is relevant. I got to be careful of the Mega Frost Slash. Sure, sure, sure. Actually, honestly, they could just do it right now if they wanted to. Dude, that's actually pretty obnoxious that I have to like play around that. Be wary of that. I did not have a smooth enough start at all to like actually play around that efficiently. Okay, well their turn sucked, so that's good. I'm gonna keep drawing cards, right? Like I'm not gonna not draw cards. Oh my gosh. What happened? I don't really want to put another monkey door in the bench unless I'm building up energy on them. Alright, pass. Got plenty of runts out there as well. Gotta be careful. Does Mega Frost Slash just win this matchup for them? If I can't get my hand low enough, it's pretty good. But it can be hard for them to find, especially if I'm attacking with Absol. I mean, I'm just gonna keep drawing. I mean, there's no reason at this point. There's no reason to make my hand. Oh my gosh, dude! It's just all Pokemon. I mean, I could try and break out of item lock here. I'm not sure that makes sense to try and do. I could do something weird actually. I could go like. I think I am. I think we're gonna do a little heal action here and see what happens. See what the prize card gives me, and I could just like boss something up to be obnoxious. They could KO my. I mean, I guess they could have had it anyway. It doesn't matter. I could have bossed. Wait, I guess I could have bossed up the Monkey Dory to play around the Mega Kangaskhan bring up. Okay. Maybe that was a mistake. I could Petch Yveltal to push Yveltal in the active to play around the Mega Frost Slash, or I just like let it happen if they have it. I think if they had it, they would have done it like a turn sooner, though. I don't think they have it. I'm just gonna play as if they don't have it. I don't think they have it. I guess I should have bossed Dory just to play around it. Better safe than sorry. I guess I'm just dead. See, the thing is... Alright. Should still be fine, though. Do I even want any of this? I don't even know if I want any of these. I was gonna like go for a second Kangaskhan here. I mean, Tatsu could help me find Iono. I mean, Iono plus E-Switch, and my E-Switch is prized. Okay. Grab Tatsu. Or with Fez. Gonna. I don't even really want to punch their active. I don't. This is so bad. I just have no options in my hand. Oh, I could top deck Penny and then terminal period. Oh. Yeah, I should have just left this bench space open. I don't know why I did this. See, now I feel like I have to chase a Monkey Dory here. Two-card hand. I don't want them to be able to do anything. The research is like pretty good there, I feel like. They get... Yeah, I guess Iono's like pretty... Well, no, they Iono me up to 4 now, though, and they can hit me for 200. That's pretty bad. I didn't actually think about that. They can actually hit me harder because of Iono. All right, maybe I should have actually... Yeah, wait, how do I deal with that? It has to be the Iono there, I guess, right? Because getting punched for 200 is just too much. Well, if I get Penny, though, then I just, like, terminal period, knock them out, and I may be fine. I could also just retreat, though, right? I can also just retreat and be fine. And, like, wait. We might be okay here. We might be fine. I don't know if I'm playing around them having Ursaluna as well as Mega Frostlass, so... Is the YouTube stream that bad right now? I saw what you guys were saying about it. It's nothing on my end, though. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube's end, so... There's nothing I can do about it. Alright. I mean, Penny's kind of cool. I feel like I can definitely Penny my Absol here. Well, no, I have the terminal period play, right? I could just terminal period, and I feel like that should win me the game. I guess that's just my... Well, if they actually punch me for 200. But not punching me would also be kind of weird, I feel like. Like, you kind of have to punch. That's kind of annoying. Well, they could... I mean, Badooing here is, like, pretty bad, though, right? I'm actually benching Badoo is pretty bad, because I can Monkey Door to the Badoo now. So now they have to punch with... If they're gonna... Well, no, but why would you bench Badoo and then attack with Frostlass? I actually have no idea what they're doing. Oh, they do play Ursaluna. Sick. Okay, sure. Wait, but I can't attack with Badoo. The Badoo attack is terrible, right? Oh, if you bench the Badoo, it feels bad to not attack with the Badoo. But they just shouldn't have benched the Badoo, right? What do I even do? I kind of just want to boss the Ursaluna and punch it because they put it there. That feels like such an egregiously bad play. I feel like that's got to be my play. Like this play, putting Ursaluna in play is so bad. Like I feel like I have to punish it. I can't let them live this one down type situation. Fine. I think they're just dead now. Yeah, it looks pretty bad. I don't know how they get out of this. Your opinions on Grimstar and Lucario post rotation? I don't know. I don't play the format. I don't have any takes. I haven't thought about it. Kind of happy for the special red card coming in, but it means we have to fill up the deck with draw supporters more instead of the desired cards for the deck. Not really. It doesn't really change that much at all, to be honest. Like if you play enough, if you play enough draw supporters for your deck to function, if red card didn't exist, you're not gonna add more because red's card exists. pretty much ever. I don't think you ever deck build. I don't think decks have ever been built in that way ever in the Pokemon TCG, despite hand disruption cards existing. Like, decks are always built with the idea of playing the game from turn 1 on. The one thing you would maybe include would be more on-board draw support. So, like, stuff like second Serendipity or things like that would be considerations. I don't think deck building is ever handled in the other way, though. At least as long as I've been playing the game. Did I already play my counter catcher? I did. I think I just KO the Ursaluna to get the prize cards and see what I get, right? And out. 40 in. I'm just gonna ice cream the active, I think, at this point as well. Oh, I know what my prize cards are, though. I knew I wasn't gonna get anything that good. Can we safely take prizes here? I mean, I guess that is a fair question. What else would I do, though? What else would I even set up for? Just trying to get 2 Monkey Dories? They have, what, 3 prize cards? Would have been nice to double Monkey Dory there, I guess. I don't know what else I would have set up for, to be honest. What I'd be waiting for. Oh, I didn't take away the other one. Oops. I was supposed to take away both. Four, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it should be safe. I thought it would be Tatsu for Penny and pass with Briar inactive. With Bear inactive. Yeah, I guess that would have been fine, right? Yeah, retreat to Tatsu. Because if I have 2 Monkey Doors on board and they have none, I guess I just win eventually, right? So that would have been fine, yeah. I'd have to find the penny, though. And I just got Iono'd, right? And I think they Iono'd one of my pennies to the bottom. Yeah, one of my pennies was on the bottom. Was I able to shuffle the deck that turn? I don't think so, right? So I'd have been like looking for the penny off the top. But I guess I could have like looked for penny, look for the second penny. If I whiff it, then just play Arvin for Pokegear and then just chill. And then penny next turn. And then I have 2 Monkey Doors and they have 0. Or they have 1, whatever. Okay, we're chilling now. We're chilling. The Tatsu out of here. Y'all are haters, bro. Would it be better to take something else over box? Because they wouldn't be able to play able to box. Oh, true. Honestly, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. That is fair, actually. They can't play the box if I take away another card. I didn't even like think about that, to be honest. I literally did the I literally did the tunnel vision on the pink card play. Did not even consider taking another card there. Yeah, I definitely should have got rid of the probably the Night Treacher. But yeah, if I just attack there, they can't actually do the thing. They'd be able to play it though with the turn draw? No, because I discard the other card out of their hand. Because they had 3 cards total, right? They had Secret Box, Stretcher, Energy. Top deck for turn, 3 cards, discard 1 card. They only have 2 cards. And then I win. Okay, now I have to retreat to the Tatsu, right? Or top deck, nope. Oh, I got rid of my E-switch. Otherwise, I could E-switch to my Fez. Because currently this thing dies, right? Even if I heal 30, they move the 30 back. many counter catches have they played? 0. What does this guy have? 280? Dude, hold up. Where do I even put this damage? I have 1 prize card left. It has to be off this, right? I'm just gonna do this. I think you win the Monkey War. Well, I mean, they could have energy. If they have energy... Actually, if they just have counter catcher here, I lose, right? Because they just KO this. Yeah. So I had to heal 30 from here, actually. No, because they would still move the 30 back. Oh, no. I would. I have to heal 30 from here. I had to heal 30 from my Mega Absol and then 30 from the Ogre Pawn. Well, now I just lose the counter catcher. I had to go 30. Yeah, I had to go 30 from this. Dude. Actually, they have a couple different win conditions now, right? Yeah. I had to go 30 from the Absol, 30 from the Ogre Pawn. Because if I don't heal 30 from the Ogre Pawn, then double Monkey Dory wins them the game as well. Bro. The other play I maybe shouldn't have done is I maybe could have saved my ice cream for another turn, which would have healed 30 more damage. All right, maybe I was onto something with the no KO. You know, I think you were, Slap. We should have not KO'd and then looked for our penny. We should have not KO'd and looked for penny. Because they were also down double air balloon, so they actually couldn't move the Ursaluna anymore. It was just stuck. I definitely need to just like find my second penny. Then heal something out of play, whatever it was. Also, yeah, the ace discard was also bad. I should have got rid of the Night Stretcher. Or maybe the energy. Because I'd have to like think about how much I'm scared of another Monkey Dory. Oh, you win that turn if you penny the Tatsu that turn? No. I do not. Although instead of attaching to Fez, I could have actually attached to Tatsu to play into Tatsu for penny to get the energy back. I also could have maybe just held the energy. I didn't have to attach it because I don't have to make the Frostlass do 0 damage. I just have to not let it hit too hard. I don't need it to do 0 damage. I can have it do some damage. Having it do some damage is fine. I could have kept around the option of double Monkey Dory. I could have tried to play for the option of double Monkey Dory. That's not good. Pretty good start, though. We just won't be able to do anything on the first turn. All right, and we also get to see the matchup. Oh my, I don't even. Oh wait, this is just like a 1 of tech in the deck. Wait, is this actually good? I gotta remember that they have this thing. So it is this, we're playing against the same matchup here. Crawley? Dude, I'm about to get dunked on. Actually, no, this could work. This could work. Actually, break out of the item lock with clutch on the Frostlass. No, but they could. Dude, this is gonna be bad. No. I can clutch a Monkey Dory to break out of the item lock. That's our line. You appreciate the Prime sub there, Zinful. Also appreciate the 9 months there, Quinton. I can go boss, Monkey Dory, clutch, and then go Arvin, Trolley, Turbo Energize, set up Absol. We should be okay. It's the same guy? I don't know. I don't remember the name of the last opponent. Could be. Alright, well, they play Hilda, so they probably play the Mega Frostlass. The Glalie is interesting as well, though. To be honest, I don't hate that. But it's probably that's not even that much damage though. My stream finally caught up. Was Penny the Mega Absol an option instead of the Fez? I don't think so. I think it's too slow. 2 doors, they do 220. Oh, no, it's 180 total, right? It's 20 times the number of damage counters on the Pokemon. Bruh. Alright, now we maybe just lose. I mean, I can KO this turn, I guess, with a Monkey Dory. Oh no, I can't. It only does 10 damage. Oh no, Clutch does the 20. I was like, there's a 20 somewhere here. Somehow I'm dealing 20. You're gonna be able to easily chain a Badoo though, so I'm just gonna get item locked again. Maybe I don't take the prize. Do I ever not take the prize card here? Do I just clutch for 20? And then wait? Like, what is the value of taking the prize card? If I knew what if I checked my prize cards, it would maybe be correct. I'm just gonna do it, I guess. There's not that much value in like not drawing a prize card, I guess, right? They I only need a 1 more. I can't Lily for 8, but like, I don't know, it's like pretty mid options anyways. Okay, now I have boss into the other thing. Boss into Arvin. If they don't get another thing on the Badoo, I guess I could like KO the Badoo again. Well, not this turn, but the following turn. Now I can clutch the Frostlass because they evolved it. They don't play an out to that, do they? Like a way to move it? I don't think so. If do. No, dude, stop! Just let me play the boss! Stop having Iono. Wait, did they secret box for Iono off the rip as well? Wait, they did? Wait, why the fuck did they do that? How many cards are in my hand? Why do you ever secret box for Iono instead of Lily off the rip? I had a 7-card hand. Why would they do that? It's just not even. It's just not a good play. Could be stream sniping, true. Let's see what we can do. Dude, what is this garbage, man? The deck plays for Lily. Wait, was the third Monkey Dory even in there? I actually wasn't even paying attention. It is, okay. Maybe there's some weird, I don't know. There's just not, man. They're just going to kill one of my Monkey Dories this turn. They're just going to have Monkey Dory energy here. I'm just going to lose. It's just over. If they don't have energy for Monkey Dory here, it is winnable. It is winnable if they don't. Then I can get the advantage of the Monkey Dory war, but it's like so unlikely. Hmm. Dude, that's obnoxious. That's so obnoxious. I mean, we just kind of lose now, I guess. Like, it's just kind of over. Yeah, let's just pack it up. It's not even worth. I can't even like think of a win. Even if I top deck for clutch, they're so far ahead now. Even top decking a boss that turn. Why did they get an Iono that turn? Those are the situations where I do think that there is a possibility for stream sniping. I guess you don't like to bring up the possibility of stream sniping, but getting Iono there is just so bizarre. There's like no reason to get Iono over Lily there that I can think. Not come up with a good reason to get Iono over Lily there. I had a 7-card hand. They made a 7-card hand a 6-card hand. But that's not a good reason to not just like play the game more on your side. Because you want to attach pass, maybe they assumed your hand was all supporters, no items. My deck doesn't play items to begin with, though. The deck plays like no items. Do I want to go first? No. Even that argument is probably just bad because I had no Pokemon in my hand. I have more Pokemon than I have items. Yeah, my deck basically doesn't even play items. Your opponent was simply a bad player. It's possible. Could just be a misplay. It is an obnoxious misplay, though. Wait, is this literally the only deck on the ladder right now? Is this it? Is this the only deck on the ladder? Bruh. Tool Scrapper? Mochis and Bravery Charms. It's not the same opponent either. It's a different opponent. This is like a favorable matchup as well. Like, we are favored in this matchup. Hasn't felt like it so far, though. Well, if I don't misplay into the... how should I play this, actually? If I'm playing around... I do need a mobility card. I want it to be Latias. I don't even want to draw cards with Kangaskhan. Oh, I don't have Latias. So I could go like Petch, Yveltal, second Absol. I don't even want to get the Kangaskhan then, right? Double Monkey. Double Monkey doesn't seem particularly strong. I'm not going to get my monkeys set up. They're just going to be taking damage from the Frostlass before I can even get them online. I think I just do this. Burn this. Fail that. Attach Dark. I think this is just what I do here. Yeah, we just don't put anything in play. There's no reason to put anything in play. Scrappers for Mochis and Bravery Charms. You could have energized with Monkey. Oh, sure, that's fair. That's fair. That might have been the play then, actually. Energize, turbo energize with the Monkey Dory. That's fair. Should have done that. Because my first Absol is going to live long enough where it's worth it for sure. Getting double Monkey was probably not worth it. But yeah, I could have turbo energized with the Monkey. I don't care about what my other active is. Lich cooks this deck? Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. It's kind of insane. That's like my problem. That's why I like don't play the Pokemon TCG competitively anymore. Because like whenever I pick up a deck, there's always a deck that beats it. Like why would I ever want to lose a game of the Pokemon TCG? So it's best just not play super serious. Just stay casual, you know? Like why would I want to lose? Your opponent always top decks boss. And they always top deck boss as well. So it doesn't compete anymore because Sarah Ledge exists. Bro, a couple rotations from now, or next rotation though, comeback's gonna be insane. Just waiting on that rotation, man. Are they going for the spread angle? They might. This is also like leads to another Monkey Dory, right? Well, no, but they don't even actually pawn me if they go for another Monkey Dory. The Poke Gear doesn't guarantee anything, but I don't want to get... Oh, they don't have a Snow Run in play anyways. What if I got rid of the Lily and then they have to live off of Poke Gear? I feel like they're going to attack me with this moose. I don't know. I'm going to get rid of Lily. They could just... I mean, if they get an Arven here, that's like pretty bad, right? I mean, they get Arven for Secret Box, I guess. But then they still only have one supporter in hand. I don't know. It's pretty mid. I feel like I'm getting moosed here, though, for sure. They are Lewin, yeah. They top deck a supporter? I feel like the way they're playing this makes you feel like they top deck a supporter. Sure, that's fine. You sound so sad about getting Lewis. I mean, it's kind of obnoxious. So what's your favorite card in your collection? I don't really have one on top of my head. If you get rid of the energy, they can't Mega Frostlass you. I mean, they can't Mega Frostlass me because they don't have a Snow Run in play, though. Maybe the energy is just good because then it's harder for them to chain energies for, like, they maybe they can't moose this turn, and then it leads to them maybe not being able to get a Monkey Dory on the next turn. Yada, yada, yada. So we'll name one card in your collection. I have... Actually, I can't name the actual card. I don't remember the years or anything of anything. A graded... I don't even know the... I got my my IC winning cards are graded. Those ones are graded. Those. I don't know the name, but I don't. What year did I win? 2022. 2022 NAIC first place. CGC graded card. Why'd they counter catcher? Isn't that just a waste? I think they just forgot about Petron, right? Oh, it's weak. They hit it harder. Wait, that's actually kind of obnoxious. Okay, now you're being kind of cringe. You share the pain of going first with Pult now? I don't know. I know what you're talking about. I have not played the format, so I don't have an opinion. I don't have a take. You keep your IC winning cards? I do have them, yeah. You have a 10 on them? No, they're not 10. I think they're like 8, like an 8 and a 7 or something like that. They're definitely not 10s. I don't even care if this dies, do I? I don't think I do. I'm just gonna let it die. Do I even want to put a Monkey Dory in play? I feel like I don't even want to put I was gonna put a Monkey Dory in play here, but I don't even think I want to do that. Gonna keep swinging with Absol here. Just chill and swing. Paul does always theoretically want to go first. Pokebads give it the consistency to actually go first. Oh, I assume you were talking post-rotation. Are you actually talking about pre-rotation? Yeah, in my head I was like, I assume you were talking about post-rotation. What is the best card here? Probably the Monkey Dory, right? Which I see was the most difficult to you? You mean out of the ones that I've won, or in general? Oh yeah, Lily's not even that strong for them now because they're getting a prize card. In the current format, first versus second, you probably still go second. I think you still go second. I feel like you don't want to give. I feel like you don't want to give other decks like the draw supporter or like TM Evo access. Like against Guardy, I don't want to give them TM Evo. Against Zoroark, I don't want to give them Lily, or yeah, make it easier for them to go like Lily into Cyrano. You can get suited on your Yveltal, so Petridyne is kind of dangerous. Not really. If they do that, I just Night Stretcher for my Petron back, and then I just do it again, or Penny the Yveltal if my hand gets taken away. Yeah, it's not a big deal at all. Yeah, so I think it just depends on those things, to be honest. I feel like I'd still want to go second as pulled. The deck's definitely better going first than it was, but like I feel like it doesn't outweigh the value your opponent gets from going second. The only way I could see you wanting to go first as Paul was be if you played Rare Candy, but yeah, even the Rare Candy is just like not that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't seem worth the trade-off probably, but it's not something I've thought about too hard, so could be wrong. Going first is just okay now as opposed to bad before. Yeah, I could see that kind of just being the trade-off now for sure. Setting up the second Absol honestly is like really weak, but I don't know what else I was gonna do this turn anyways. So like, yeah, it doesn't feel that strong to have like set this thing up. But they were never getting through my first Absol anyways. I guess that's not true though. I guess depending on how it plays out, they could still get through my my first Absol at some point. Then I have the backup of the second Absol or something like that. They are going all in on my Absol now, so. Is playing Paul without Badu okay? No. Pokepats actually make Paul worse into item lock, so going second so you can't get Badooed first seems good. I actually don't think that's true, JJM. You didn't really cut. Well, it depends on the list. Like, I guess my list was. Oh, I didn't realize I couldn't get a Monkey Dory in play now. I wouldn't want to have done that anyways. All right, that just kind of sucks, I guess. I could just play Lily. Iona there would have been good as well. I want to find like Monkey Dory energy though. Maybe we should hell into that stadium. I can Penny the Yveltal now, which is actually pretty good. No, it's got to be the Iono, right? Yeah. I said something, but I actually just forgot. I think the hardest decision is the first versus second in Pulp Mirror. It just feels like second is still probably better. I don't know. You just like vastly increase the number of cards you have the potential of seeing to play the game. Not vastly, but I feel like seeing more cards on average. You see more cards on average over the same amount of turns before you get to your Pult. Well, they can get to Pult sooner, obviously, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like a lot of lists aren't cutting. A lot of lists aren't becoming more item reliant. They're just like putting more items in the deck. Like they're not cutting like, you're not cutting like a Dracloak for a Pokepad or something like that. A lot of lists still play Hildas. My list specifically, I cut all the Hildas and stuff like that, but I don't think that, from what I've seen, that's not the norm. So I don't think Dragapult's more susceptible to item lock. It's just item lock stops it from being as explosive as it could be, theoretically. I will turn 2 Phantom Dive you. That's pretty rude. 4 Hilda, 4 Candy, go first. Maybe you're on. That could be something. You could be onto something. 4 Hilda, 4 Candy, choose first, turn 2. Don't even play Badoo at that point, right? There's no reason. Everyone's gonna let you go first. You go first, take over the game. Easy dub. I'm kind of down for it, to be honest. I think you're onto something. Julie's posted a list without Badoo and like a 3-1-2 Dusknoir. Oh wait, actually? Well, there's no way playing 0 Badoo is correct. That feels flawed for. What if you go second? You're just gonna let your opponent play item cards next turn? I could see going down to 1 Badoo though. If you're choosing first, I could see going down to 1 Badoo for sure. 0 Badoo is crazy. Although, I guess you could theoretically. No, I guess I could see it, to be honest. Is there 4 Candy in this list? Okay, I actually could kind of see it to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A higher energy count. I was going to say you could even cut the Latias and the Ursaluna, and those aren't in here either. Maybe. But man, you're just going to get cooked in the mirror, right? Like if they just go second and Badoo you. I guess not. You still have the same count of everything else. So maybe it's about the same. The mirror match might still be equal. Okay, the best top deck here is a Dark Energy. That's fair. If you just have more Phantom Dives, that's all you need. Optimal board state, double Absol. My opponent has 4 prize cards left. They have a counter catcher and a Frostlass. Yeah, here's where they top deck Lily. Pay this much attention to chat and still playing baffles me. I forget everything about the game happening right now. Well, I mean, it's a little bit different when my opponent is playing Frostlass Monkey Dory. Like, like there's not much playing for me to do, to be honest. I'm not really playing the game. I'm participating in the game. I'm not playing the game. I'm just sitting here rooting for my opponent at this point. Like, I hope they pull it together somehow. I'm on their side. Uh-oh. Oh, no, they ran to it. What? No Mega Frostlass? How much HP does this have? 170? There's just nothing they can do, right? Play this. Love Darkness. I don't even think I need to do anything else. There was no like Monkey Dory play I could have done, right? No. It was short damage. I just fought this monkey deck yesterday when I was playing a slacking EX deck. Very bad matchup for me. Yeah, that's a... it has to be one of Frostlass Monkey Dory's best matchups for sure. What's your thoughts on Zoroark being a competitive deck these days? It's a competitive deck. I mean, it's a pretty good deck. Yeah, it's a pretty good deck. All right. Well, we got through that one. That was a grind though. It was very draining. Good deck. It's a good deck. Zoroark is a good deck. Good deck. How does the Zoro matchup go for this deck? Setup, Cornerstones, Tool Scrapper, their Mochi. That's it. Put Monkey Dory in play when it makes sense to heal some damage off the Cornerstone. Otherwise, just rock Cornerstones. Ideally, you don't open a Mega, but it probably isn't. I don't know. It's pretty bad to open anything that's like not like a little guy. Like you want to like open Monkey Dory or Yveltal or the Cornerstone, for sure. Liam's list have Mochi? I have no clue. Most people play Mochi though, I think. Any plans during the off season? No. No plans. I mean, stream, play Pokemon. Would you rather play Toedscruel or Darmanitan and Zoroark? I have no clue, to be honest. I don't have an opinion on Zoroark right now. Is Ice Cream even worth it? It's a solid card. I like it. I'm still thinking Tank Kangaskhan is better positioned in this format than Mega Absol. Has your experience playing these decks this week changed your opinion? No, I don't. I am not. This is a format. Just like at the end of any format. It's not how I view the game. I'm not thinking about the game. I don't care what's good or bad, and I'm not trying to like figure out what's good or bad. I'm just playing the PokemonTCG with decks that seem fun to play in the moment. I don't care what's good. I don't care what's bad. I'm not trying to figure out what's good. I'm not trying to figure out what's bad. I'm just playing the game. There's no, I have no interest in trying to figure out what's good or bad in the PokemonTCG right now. Do not care. I feel like Charizard is like completely non-existent right now. All right, we got some space to work with for sure. 2-2, 2-1, 2-1-1, 1-1-1. 4 gear for Ultra Ball is always good. We could just increase those. Don't we like need Power Glass to beat Golden Go now? We kind of do, right? How do I beat Golden Go without Power Glass? Like I need to set up Pikachu, and then I need to be able to use Pikachu turn after turn, right? Or a couple turns in a row at least. This feels... Does this do anything besides let me kill? What does this let me do? Kill, like, lets me kill Pidgeot with Iron Hands? I don't think I want this card. I guess earlier is this from Kurchiba. I just copied the highest placing list to begin with. Yeah, only one light ball. I mean, I don't think we need more than one, right? Fair treat. I don't think that's a good reason to play it though. I only want it if I'm gonna use it for its damage modification. But it's like basically, I don't. Pidgeot's like so. Charizard just feels so weak right now. I don't really want to tech for Charizard. Treat Iron Handstorm with Arven. It just doesn't come up that much. We can usually find Latios or like it does like almost never happens where it matters. You can arm press Mew, I guess. Yeah, but that's not like relevant, right? I don't think so, anyways. You price KO on Ends Pokemon, I guess. Oh, that's... Ooh. No, but against them, but against Zorak now, don't we need to put a Bravery Charm on this to play around the 250 KO? That is true, though. Do we need both Light Ball and Power Glass? Yeah, they're for different matchups. Light Ball, so we can 1 KO a Dragon Ball or a Charizard with a Pikachu, and then Power Glass is for... Golden Go. I don't think we can beat Golden Go without Power Glass, to be honest. I don't think it's possible. Are you prepping for rotation? Not specifically, no. Not right now. Later this week, next week a little bit. It was Monkey under Lively Stadium. How relevant is that? Not super relevant. Light Ball on the peak can hit for 350 now. I guess the Lively plus Brave Charm still gets them out of range though, right? The Kangaskhan. If Tool Scrapper in Absol list is for Mochis and second Ice Cream, generally better. No clue. That is like a reasonable thought though, I guess, Mockingbird. Oh, I didn't even think about the Ice Cream for that lineup either. Well, the Tool Scrapper is also for Brave Charm against Guardy though, but Ice Cream is also good against Guardy. That's actually that's not an unreasonable take, I don't think. I feel like Tool Scrapper in this deck is decent because we can swap tools if we need to. That's not a relevant thing, I don't think. I think it's completely irrelevant. If you swap tools, that means you just misplayed, which means you just shouldn't misplay. So take the L and the next game don't misplay. The chance that we ever need to swap tools is like 0. How do you beat Dango at all? It's tough. Go second, load up Iron Hands, and then build up your Pikachu after that. That's basically all we got, though. You can hit 290 now, though, with Mochi or Black Belt, so Bravery Charm on hand sadly isn't as good, but depends. Can still be good. Yeah, it's not as good, that's true. But that matchup, we still need to open up with Iron Hands, though, right? Or set up Pikachu and then go into Galvantula for our first couple prize cards. Something like that. Depends on their start, probably. I don't know, I feel like being able to amp the Zekrom and the Reshiram is probably not that big of a deal. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't matter that much. The Rock Punch Pikas and it's over, kinda? Well, no, but that's why you need to have Iron Hand set up. So you have Iron Hand set up so that they can't just rocks. Then they have to actually play the game through Golden Go. You ideally get 2 with Iron Hands. Then they go into a Golden Go. Then you peek at the Golden Go. And then you try and put together your last 2 prize cards from there. Don't you beat Zorak anyways with Pika, Galvantula, and Iron Leaves? Well, if you're threatening, it's hard to threaten the... You might be able to just threaten them with Galvantula, to be honest. You might be able to just threaten the little guys with the Galvantula to force them to play the game. And like, so you could maybe just load up double peaks and then start punching with Galvantula and then go into Pikachu to take over the game. That is possible. I could see that being enough to win for sure. I just need to play the matchup. But that could be all we need to do, to be honest. Is just go Galvantula, like load up peaks. If they go with Zorks, then we just respond with peaks. If they go with Zorks, then we punch with Galvantula. We don't like need to get Iron Hands involved. Well, I guess we kind of do. We need to be able to take a 2 prize knockout though, right? I guess we could maybe keep our bench tight so they can't actually chase around the bench too aggressively. I'm not sure. Magneton? Magneton's not terrible. What about Crustle? That's a different deck. I also just have 2 floating spots. What was the other things I was talking about? Future Booster. I only want to play Future Booster if it actually changes our numbers for like relevant matchups. I just can't think of any relevant matchups where it matters. We can put together Hands, Pika, Return, Dango, KO without Power Glass, and Power Glass Pika is kind of just a mark for Rock Punching then. Yeah, but then you just go Pika, KO that, then Ursaluna win the game on any 1 prize and you win. Clefairy, Mawile. Now we have Light Ball, so we got Light Ball for. Is Light Ball just for Guardy? I mean, anything with more than 300 HP, Guardy, Dragapult. All those things it works for. Bundle? We could do bundle. about Marley for pull? I assume you mean Pult. I also don't know what Marley is. Future booster for Alakazam and Spidops. Spidops. Oh, no, I don't think I'd want to tech for either of those matchups. Alakazam matchup is probably just terrible, to be honest. You kind of have to Brave Charm the Iron Hands and hope it survives the turn to get ahead in the prize exchange, I feel like. What about Stunfisk or Tree Lock plus more damage? Match with Iron Hands? I'd have to come up with a matchup where it works for. Capsule for Zam. There's no way we're beating Zam with the booster capsule. That's not like a win con. That's got to be a fake win condition. Future booster is good for Pidgeot. Yeah, I agree, but I don't think I want to tech for Charizard. I think if I also tech for Charizard, I would start by teching for Charizard by playing if I wanted tech for Charizard, I think I would include Psyduck, to be honest, because like the Dusknoir is like the scary part of the Charizard matchup. Should I play Crustle or Festival Lead to a cup this weekend? Probably Crust. Honestly, Crustle's kind of good right now, especially if there's not that much Guardy locally. Would you put new Sunfisk to trap and do 100 more damage next turn? I don't think so. It's not terrible though. What about Wellspring? That's terrible. The Sunfisk isn't terrible though. I don't know. I'd have to play the deck and then like come up with matchups where it's like relevant. This guy? Yeah, I don't know when it's relevant to use this guy. I guess we could just include it and see if it happens. Sure, just put him in there and see if it ever happens. Let's just get him involved and see what happens. I wonder if this is ever better, actually. Try it. But give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get some food real fast. Be right back. All right. Are we good? All right, let's see if we can let's see if we get any value out of this stun fisk. I feel like it's gonna be pretty pretty useless, but who knows? Maybe the fisk carries. Probably just gonna play against a lot of Frostlass Monkey Dory, which has to be a pretty good matchup, right? Okay. That should be a pretty good matchup, right? He got hacked, Kim. He got hacked and then they took down his channel because he was hacked. Uh-oh. Alakazam? Yeah, I just microwaved it. I meal prep all my food for the week, so. Oh no. What is this matchup? How do I want to play this? Like, do I want to go with Iron Hands here? I feel like I don't, right? I could just go double Pikachu. Should check my prize cards better here. Just don't put down any 2 prizes and you're good. Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean? Then I just lose? I had to put something down. I could go hands plus peak. I could go for the split. I kind of just want to go double peak. I feel like I can make this work with double peak. Let me just go double peak and we'll see what happens. Nah, solo Joltik. Honestly, you could be onto something. The solo Joltik. I mean, I don't think they could have KO'd my Iron Hands. But, maybe they, I don't think so. What's your favorite prepared meal? Like the one you consistently make? Well, honestly, my favorite ones are ones I don't make. The ones I make, I just are kind of whatever. It's because they're easier. Would be an easy KO for Ogre. That'd be pretty tough for them to get an Ogerpon KO from a 0 energy Ogerpon. Oh, what the fuck is this? This is not what I expected. Bro, what? I'm not prepared for this at all. I'm just loading these peaks. I'm all in on the peaks. They're peaked up. They have to be trolling. Why not break the Pikachu's ability? I mean, that definitely is trolling, yeah. I don't care if my Iron Hands dies after I use it. If we're ever assuming Iron Hands doesn't die after we use it, then we always just win. We always have to assume our Iron Hands dies, basically. Are 2 Iron Hands in the prizes? No, this is just some handless gaming. Appreciate the 50 months there, Mitch. Yeah, I like that. Hands-free gaming. Dude, fuck you, bro. What is this, man? Did they take it off a... They probably took it off a Noctowl. I just wasn't paying attention. But still. I actually got the Shocking Web KO, which is actually pretty good here. It takes a Metal Energy, which is kind of bad. I can actually run out of... I don't play a recovery card. So I could... Oh! I almost spilled my bowl of food. Oh my gosh, that would have been so bad. I might run out of ways to attack with Pikachus. Ooh. Okay, sure. Actually, even if they milled 1 Metal Energy, we could still win with back-to-back peak attacks into Ursaluna, though, right? We'd still be fine. Theoretically. We'll see. All my deck lists are in my my Discord, Chris, if you want them. Okay. Sure. Right. I can see if this gets me boss first, because I'd rather save my Prime Catcher if possible. Be good. Let me get him with the light ball. Hold up. Earth Missile away something here. I kind of want to air balloon the... I'm just going to give the Ursaluna at this point. I think it's just like not relevant as an attacking option. I still have Latias left to be able to move my Miraidon, so... Lightning, lightning, lightning. I play 6 lightning, 5 grass. So I have 1 lightning prized. So on the attack, I get rid of lightning, lightning, grass. Four, 5, 6. Yeah, I have 1 lightning prized. But if I whiff this here, it is kind of awkward at that point, but okay, we got it. I have tried Mega Dragonite, yeah. It was okay. It's pretty fun with Electros. I've still never tried this deck that I'm up against here. Oh, that's true. I could have KO'd it with Iron Leaves. Could I have KO'd it this turn with Iron Leaves, though? I don't think so, right? Do they have a win con here? Not that I'm aware of, but okay. Yeah, I don't see a win condition for them myself here, but I could disconnect, yeah. That's fair. I don't plan on disconnecting, so there's that. If we need to rely more heavily on Pikachu, I guess, for like matchups like Golden Go, we maybe need to Super Odd, but I'm not sure if we do. I think we might still be fine without it. I could have spilled my food. Yeah, that might have been led to a win condition for my opponent. There could have been something there. Okay. Power Glass should be enough. That's what I would hope. I don't want to play another card if I don't have to. I'm hopeful for that. I guess that would be a reason. Actually, now that I'm thinking about like the Zoroark matchup, I guess the Zoroark matchup is a reason to play the Power Glass. I just have to play the I would have to play the matchup more though, to be honest. First. You feel Miraidon was the best play for the regional you won? No, it was like a fine play for the regional I won. Well, it's not looking good, folks. Yeah, the regional I won, it was fine. Oh, maybe it was the best play. It was maybe like, but not by a lot. It was like slightly the best play. Very slightly. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, Pikachu's pretty good in this match. This is like an awkward matchup, though, for sure. Well, I mean, I'm just going to lose because my hand is dead, but... Is Joltik even good anymore without hands, or can you find something to take its place? I have no clue. Haven't thought about it without hands. Joltik box with something else. Okay. We're Pheasant. This is so bad. This is so bad. Am I scared of that card? For Ursaluna late game, maybe. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, they're not done. That's a good sign, right? This would be a legendary dub if we do win here. It would also be pretty funny if they KO'd me with Makuhita this turn. Appreciate the 11 months there, M's and W's. Also appreciate the 50 months there, Bashi. Okay, sure. I feel like I have to go for the KO here on the other Riolu, right? We'll see what we top deck, I guess, though. I feel like this is like a double peak angle again. But I can't get two Pikachus with this. I can get Miraidon to get Joltik. I think it has to be Joltik Pikachu though, right? And I have to like, dude, that's a lot of energy on a Pikachu. I only have one Pikachu to go with though. I mean, yeah, I guess it's got to be this. My peak is going to be fully loaded here. If they have boss punch my Pikachu, I'd probably just lose. It's like I lose so much energy. Even if they just have like retreat Hariyama, Soul Rock, punch my Pikachu, I don't think I can beat that. You have a Brave Charm the Joltik? I don't think so. It's too easy for them to KO it. It's probably not. Well, I guess what do I save the Brave Charm for? I guess could be the question, right? It might have been fine because I don't even know what I'm saving the Brave Charm for, so it could have been okay. It's pretty easy for them to KO the Joltik, but. Oh, you're such a rat for that. Leave me alone. Wait, kill the Fez? Yes. All right, we're still in it. We're still in it. What dreams are made of. All right, so now I have to KO the Lucario. We got that though. We got that on lock. This peak isn't going to carry us the full way though. We need a little bit more. All right, Crispin. I lost a lightning early on. I mean, I think this is fine, right? Power up Mew? No, I don't have time to. Although, honestly, powering up Mew in this matchup does seem kind of nice. I mean, Peak's got to do, like, the initial work here, right? Lightning, Lighting Grass. Yeah, the Mew is actually definitely pretty chill in the matchup for sure. Four? Not yet. Oh my gosh, benching the Fez for them is so bad. Why would they do that? Now I can just win with attack. If they just don't put a 2-prizer in play here, I have a tough time to win the game, to be honest. That's terrible. Silly. Do I ever play around them Turoing the Pheasantipity out of play, though, I guess, now is the question. Just evolve to Lucario. Just put the Lucario in play one time. Just let me end the game right now. Come on, one time. Get it set up. What if I own you next turn? You might not be able to find your Lucario. Just think about that. Think about it. Consider it. Yeah, if I go KO Solrock here, they could Turo Fez, then KO me next turn with Hariyama, and then go... I feel like I should Gust KO the Fez here, just to get my 2 prize cards, and put myself on the win condition of just Ursaluna, right? Or even Galvantula. I could win with Galvantula, right? It doesn't have to be Ursaluna. I go Evolve. I had Hariyama attack. Yeah, but the Hariyama attacking my Pikachu is the same thing as the Solrock attacking my Pikachu. It doesn't make a difference what they do. It's the same. It's the same difference. I actually don't know if I'm playing this correctly. I'm just kind of playing cards. What did I discard there? A metal and a what? Maybe I messed that up. What did I Ultra Ball away there? Oh, no, that's correct. That's correct. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know. Benching the Ursaluna is a little weird, I guess, because it means I can go Gust KO my Ursaluna now. It makes it harder for me to win the game, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe benching the Ursaluna is just bad here, actually. I also need energy for Ursaluna as well, right? Yeah, maybe this is just a bad play, actually. Yeah, not great, not great. I should have done... I don't know what I should have done different. I should have done something different, though. I'm not sure what, though. Oh, they also have a watch. I forgot about the watchtower. I can't even Ursaluna even if I wanted to. Also, I should have got like Iron Bundle here, I feel like, actually, then. Yeah, I should have got Iron Bundle. Oh. I didn't realize my okay, they don't realize either. Yeah, I didn't realize I couldn't use my Ursaluna. Yeah, this is weird now for sure. Huh. How do I win? How do we win? I mean, if I just need to top deck a lightning energy. I win if I top deck lightning energy. What was this guy hidden for? A hundo? I need a lightning energy. I don't have a lightning. We'll see where they load up their energy as well. I mean, it's got to be on this, right? They can't let the thing get stuck. Oh, it's weak to grass. Oh, it's weak to grass? What the fuck? Good call, good call, good call. Also rock. Yeah. Well, actually, if I bought this rock, I actually don't care, but it has to be this rock. Wait, that's like such a massive misplay from them. I didn't even realize how bad that misplay was. I didn't even, that's so bad. It's insanely bad. I want to put a recovery card in the deck. I'll put a Super Rod in. Recovering Fez is just too important, to be honest. It's just, yeah, just recovering Fez is just a big deal. Do I want Super Rod or do I want Night Stretcher, actually? I'm gonna cut this guy. This guy's got to be... He's capping, I think. He's trolling. No, I was not eating cereal. Super Rod or Night Stretcher? I generally lean towards Night Stretcher. Try Super Rod. Just play 2 Fez. We could. That could be something we do. I don't hate the idea of 2 Fez. Super Rod over Stretcher IMO for Crispin late game. It just like almost never happens. Like never matters. Crispin late game is like a myth. For some reason, some people invented for whatever. What was I eating? It's like a black bean salad. Not cereal. Case closed. If it's only for Fez, Nitrogen feels better? No? Well, it's not just for Fez, but that's like the main thing we need to recover. Most of the time, that's the only thing we need to recover. Yeah, late game Crispin is a myth for sure. Not like a real thing. You tried a couple Brocks in the list? No. Just like, I feel like it's just like such a low value card. Just play 2 Fez. Yeah, I could see it. I could see the second Fez being better. The better inclusion. Yo, what's up, Zambam? What is this? Why'd they grab that? What do they think, I'm Terror Box or something? Rhydon, Iron Hands, Joltik. I guess they could be playing Grimmsnarl, right? Dude, what the fuck are they playing? What is this? What is this? It's got to be something post rotation for sure, right? It's not even a question. I'll take another nest ball for later. Oh, it is probably Frost Last Monkey Dory, right? Well, now I just kind of want to play this just to get out of my hand, but I don't want anything. I don't want any of these Pokemon. Bundle. And boss. I'm just gonna burn it at this point. Yeah. Has PTCG Live been laggy all stream? No, it hasn't been laggy at all for me. What are my thoughts on Mega Sharpedo? It's not a competitive deck. Oh, it is Grim. It was Grim the whole time, bro? How is this Grim the whole time? KO the active or KO the lone? It's got to be KO lone imp, right? How do they win if they don't have access to a Grimmsnarl? They just don't do enough damage ever, right? I just went way too fast. I went in 3 turns. That's fair. Do you have a reason though? The other decks are just better. I guess they could have actually responded. I could have benched Fez here to play around Mega Frostlass, but it's been doing okay. And I personally play and I've done really good with it. I mean, I don't really have there's no response I can really have to that except I can tell you confidently that I think the deck is just bad. I don't think the deck's competitive. But that's all I got. It's just a bad deck in comparison to actual good decks. That's it. Good decks are just better than it. So overall, I think it's just a bad deck. Cornerstone answer? I guess. Do you need a cornerstone answer though? How much does it even hit for? 260. Oh wait, it's if they're what if they're not poisoned? They don't even hit? Dude, Dude, what the heck, bro? How is their deck that bad? Wait, is that why they play the Mochi? What happens if this gets moved out of the active? Then they can't even kill anything with it. Do they have another way to enable it, maybe? Oh, wait, no, they definitely play Petron EX, right? They definitely play Petch EX. Oh, so this is still a game. They could still win this, actually. They 100% play Petch. Does Tank Kangaskhan seem more competitive at this point? I don't know. I don't know how the Zoroark matchup goes. Besides the Zoroark matchup, though, it seems pretty good. It's like the one matchup I would need more info on to have like a strong opinion on it. Zoroark's definitely a good deck. And if it's like a bad matchup, which I could see it just being a bad matchup because of the Iono Watchtower combo, then the deck just might not be very good. No, that's not a Mochi. Can Joltik still compete in the current meta before rotation? Probably not. The deck's probably not super competitive. Stream looks good now. Yeah, I think there's some things with it's not on my end, it's on like YouTube's end. There's some like problems with YouTube. Appreciate the gifts of sub there, Villa, over to V6. What deck would you recommend for post rotation? Any good deck that you want to play. Don't overthink it. Yeah, we had like a million different ways to win there. Couple Poke Gears, Crispin. I'm gonna cheat and play Mirani X post rotation. What do you think, Azul? I think as long as you don't get caught, I mean, it's definitely a buff for any lightning deck you'd play compared to any other lightning deck you could be playing without it. So, have I played any Arboliva deck yet? No, I have not. I don't plan to play Arboliva at all probably before rotation, to be honest. Even post-rotation, I don't even know how good the deck is, to be honest, so I might not even play it after rotation goes down. We'll see. But it seems like the deck is not good pre-rotation. So I wouldn't, yeah, I don't know. I don't know the next time I'm gonna be playing Arboliva. I haven't played it recently though. There was the one Arbolist in Japan. Yeah. The thing is, I don't know what I'm up against. I could just open this and then get Latios plus another thing. But see, this is a little... This is weird, though. This is weird. Oh, I'm going second. Sick. Wait, that's really bad if they item lock me. I'm probably not getting item locked, though, so it should be fine. I could get item locked, though. I actually don't need Miraidon. I could just grab Joltik. Yeah. Alright, this is weird though because I have no draw power, so my follow-up is like currently pretty weak, but we'll see what happens. Might be fine. Not really liking Pulp post rotation since it loses basically all of its comeback mechanics. Post rotation feels more linear in general. I mean, yeah, it's just always the way it's gonna be though, right? With a smaller card pool, less options, less things that are good. At least most of the time. I guess maybe not all the time, but most of the time once rotation hits, it's just going to be smaller, less options, smaller card pool, less decks viable. Less depth to the card pool as well. Doesn't Mariah build the board though? I mean, unless I just have everything I need, which I do. I have Pikachu, I have Iron Hands, I have Joltik. I guess I should have benched the Pikachu, to be honest. I should have benched the Pikachu to have it on the bench. Like, it's not like I'm using Miraidon's ability every single turn to find Pokemon. If I was, that'd be a different story, but it's just not how the deck functions. I didn't even think about getting a tool card. I mean, Braver Charm, I guess, for my Iron Hands for right now, right? And going first in this matchup is so bad. It is. This feels terrible. Like, I feel like we don't really have a real win condition. I mean, we haven't lost yet, but this feels so bad. Like, how do I win from here? I mean, it's possible. It's possible. This feels terrible. Like, if they get like a Guardy plus a Braver Charm for their Monkey Dory here or something. Maybe I should have put one energy on the Pikachu, actually. I think I did mess up here. I should have made it so Pikachu could KO a Gardevoir. So I should have put, I don't know, a Lightning, or probably a Lightning because I think I had 2 grass left. So I should have put a Lightning on the Pikachu here. I could have threatened a bigger play this turn. But now my options are pretty limited. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. How many Lightnings do they have? 3, right? Yeah. See, now, dude, this is so bad. How do I win? How do I win from here? They can Monkey Dory. They got the everything, right? They got the Monkey Dory, move 30 over to the Joltik, attack with Guardy. Do they not want to do that? Are they? Why would you be scared of Pikachu though? They shouldn't be scared of Pikachu here, right? Oh. Okay. This play is terrible. All they had to do there was retreat, load up Guardy, Monkey Dory, KO Joltik, swing with Guardy into anything, and they win. This play gives me a win. Now I can win this game. This game is 100% winnable now. Previously, I think this game was like almost unwinnable. If I Iron Bundle, do you think they ever don't push the Guardy? I guess they have no Psychics in the discard pile, so maybe they wouldn't. I just don't want to KO the Screamtail. I don't know, I'm just gonna do it. I still feel like we're in a bad spot overall. I could just have Crispin. Do I ever have Crispin Light Orb here though? They should just always push Guardy, right? But maybe don't. I guess they'd have to ask the question, why would I do this? No! Wait, but if I punch this for 300... No, I can't even punch it for 300 damage. I could punch him with Galvantula for 180. Sure, yeah. I definitely messed this up, but it's alright. We haven't lost yet. Bundle back and do it again. No, that's got to be trolling. Just get bundle back and do it again. I think punching with Galvantula here is probably fine. My hand is dead, but it's fine. Does 180 threaten the Guardy KO even with the monkey healing? Ice is not great. I'm hoping the Guardy gets stuck in the active, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm not really doing much here just by punching them, to be honest. Oh, sick. All right. Well, they could just Turo this turn, I guess. It's not good. It's not good. I might be cooked. I have a question. How does Alakazam win? I am new to Pokemon. Normally I play Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, have you read the cards? Your win condition is drawing 6 prize cards. I don't know what you're confused about though with the deck if you haven't read the cards. If you haven't read the cards, I would just start there. Just read the cards. And then if you have a more nuanced question from there, come back with that. Oh, Turin Streamtail is also pretty obnoxious. I guess we're just gonna go back into Screamtail, right? I mean, if I top deck here, no, I don't know if I have a win condition, to be honest. We might just be cooked. It's over, man. The Screamtail doesn't KO me, but it's just gonna hit me for 120 again, right? Alright, well, if I top deck... Well, if I top deck KO the Guardian, maybe it's still winnable, actually. Yeah, okay, if I top deck KO Guardian... Appreciate the 21s there, count. Probably like a monkey next turn. Well, if they don't have a way to generate damage, though, then they have to move the damage off the Screamtail, which limits their plays. Okay, now I just concede. Go next. We just got unlucky in that one. Normally, we'd win that one normally. I had to definitely do something different on like that. Well, I don't know. Maybe the iron... Well, I needed to put an energy on my Pikachu. The energy should have been split up by 1. I should have had a lightning energy on my Pikachu. If I did that, then the iron bundle play actually works. Then the iron bundle play actually works, because then I could have gone Pikachu, knock out the Guardy, and I would have been fine to go from there. So it's a little bit unfortunate, but I also misplayed, so that's where we can kind of track that game back to. Need to do better. Breaking 2 to 3 energy is also bad. It's not great, but my first top deck was an Arven, which is what I was looking for, so. That's another thing that I am reminded of constantly with this deck is how bad it is to go first. Playing in a go second format. Dude, this is so bad. It's so bad. Oh, going first is so bad. It's so bad. That is a big drawback of this deck. Is like we literally can't do anything until we Joltik. It's like different when you're playing like a deck like a Dragapult or a Gardevoir, where it's like if you go first, like you could still get like turn 2 Candy, Gardevoir, or you could evolve 3 pieces of Dracloaks or something. This deck is like, I mean, it's pretty miserable when we go pretty miserable. Is it bad that I go first with Arbor Venor? Sounds pretty bad. I mean, I assume you're playing Badoo. No Evo? Maybe no Evo? Select? Okay. I don't actually have to put Miraidon in play because I have this for Joltik. It's kind of too convenient though, right? This actually, eventually the Pikachu locks me out of Iron Bundle, which I probably shouldn't have done. It's probably a mistake, to be honest. Because I don't think I'm going to put an energy on my Pikachu here. I think I'm just going to put 4 on the Iron Hands. I shouldn't have gone Pikachu. Yeah, I should have just chilled on that. It was fine to... Yeah, because now I can't Iron Bundle around like a Bravely Charmed Monkey Dory or something like that. Actually, even like Clefairy Team Evo here, they could hide behind. No profitable things besides Joltik hurts going first. Actually, maybe a dumb comment by me. Disregard. It definitely isn't one of the reasons going first is bad with the deck. The reason going first with this deck is worse than every other deck is because we don't have like a turn 2. We have nothing to do turn 2 besides use Jolting Charge. Playing Dragapult, you could find some Dreepies turn 1. Now, you don't always. Like this, the decks that choose second still want to go second. But what's the main reasons for Power Glass? If we have the new tool, is it mostly for Dango and Zoroark? Yeah, pretty much. Dango and Zoroark. Mostly Dango than anything. Honestly, if Dango wasn't a threat, then in the metagame, then we maybe wouldn't play it. It's mostly just for Dango, the Power Glasses. So are you wearing any green? I mean, my shirt's kind of like a dark green. It's like basically there. What? What do they got? Only 2? Hold up. It'll be 3 because the one in the Guardy. What are they just gonna punch my Iron Hands like they did last game? I don't really want to KO their active, like at all. KOing the Screamtail here seems like super mid. I think I'd rather go chase the Monkey Dory. I could bring up the Guardy and try and trap the Guardy. That would be a play here. Ramp Guardy, arm press it. Amp Monkey Dory is also a play. Go Amp Monkey Dory. I actually don't know what I want to do. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I mean, also, I could Air Balloon Retreat, and then I get to save my Prime Catcher. That is also a play here. Maybe saving Prime is the move. Maybe. Okay, okay. All right. I actually don't hate it. I'm going to save the Prime Catcher. Save it. They go into Guardy next turn. I can crisp into Pikachu, KO the Guardy. I don't know how I win from there if they don't have Fez in play after that, though. Like, I feel like at that point, I run out of win conditions. Prize card, though. The Crispin's nice. It does feel like if I don't get to attack with Iron Hands twice in this match... I mean, well, no, that's not true. If they have to use Fez, then I guess we're fine. It does feel like if I don't get to use Iron Hands twice, though, things get pretty difficult. Okay, but I have... Well, no, but how do I win? How do I win the game? I could chase the Guardy. Well, no. Well, no, I could. Nothing stopped me from chasing the Guardy. I could just go Vangela KO Drifloon, I guess. But then I just lose to, like, Nitro for Screamtail or something like that. Well, probably. I don't definitely lose, but it's going to be tough. It might be cooked. Yo, appreciate 19 months there, Janksy. I guess if I had KO'd the Guardy this... No, because then the Drifloon is still set up to punch KO my Pikachu. It doesn't even really matter that much. Maybe I had to go with a Prime Catcher last turn with the Iron Hands and just try and do something weird. Like, punch the Guardy or something. I mean, they would have got it out of it, though. I don't know. I'm literally just getting cooked by Gardevoir over and over again. Not winnable. tough. Yeah, I feel like I have to go for this play. Galvantula knockout. Then I literally just lose to a Super Rod or a Night Treacher. What are your thoughts on Crustle being in the best position of its deck's lifetime? I think that's a thing. I don't really care that it is, but it's a thing, I guess. It's gotta be the... Oh my gosh. Melting Charge into second hands? No, because then they just Monkey Dory 30 over, punch with Guardian, I just lose on board. Just go retreat. Well, yeah. Yeah, doing that doesn't do anything. I think it always has to be the Galvantula play, which means I think I'm going to play this first. Thin these out to increase my odds of actually finding the thing. I could have given up the Power Glass there, actually. I should have kept one of the nests. I wasn't giving up the Power Glass for sure. I'm even going to go ahead and put the Light Ball in play now, just to have it in setup. I don't know. Is this Matt? Put it on Fez, sure. We'll put it on Fez. In Houston, I fear playing Guardy because of the amount of dark. What do I do? Play Guardy in Houston. Weakness doesn't make a deck. Something being weak to something doesn't determine whether it's good or bad. Guardy being weak to dark and people playing dark decks doesn't make Guardy a bad play. Guardy being a bad play is what would make Guardy a bad play. Guardy's probably it's not the best play Guardy's probably ever been, but Charizard's not that good right now. Zork's a fine matchup. Mega Absol's a fine matchup. Guardy's fine against most dark decks. What decks am I trying today? Probably nothing. This is probably it for today. There's two decks I like right now. Ethan's Typhlosion and Team Rocket's Mewtwo Spite Ops. I like Ethan's better, but I know Team Rocket is better positioned. What do? I mean, I don't think either deck's competitive, so that's where I stop caring. As soon as it enters the uncompetitive category, it just doesn't matter to me. Pikachu enjoy playing more. Oh, dude, my Pikachu! Cooked. Wait, is it cooked? How much HP does this effectively have? 350? They're bench locked? Wait, hold on. Wait, have they trolled? I feel like they trolled. I think this is like actually winnable. You're right, I should just play Ethan. It's a lot more fun to me. There you go. I don't need Crispin this turn. It would be pretty nice to find a Crispin this turn, though. What's in my hand? I guess it's got to be like this, right? Lightning grass. Cold lightning. Patch grass. Play metal. Oh, they got rid of my light ball though. No, no, I shouldn't have attached, dude. I didn't realize I don't have the light orb anymore. Or ball. I just shouldn't have attached. Why did I attach a light ball? If I didn't attach a light ball, we'd have a win condition. I thought I still had my light orb or light ball, but I was like, wait, it was supposed to be in my hand. Where'd it go? Or maybe there is no win condition. I take it back. Maybe there is no win con. Gosh darn it. I had to hold the light ball. I had to hold the light ball. Hey, what's up, Foo? Always go for the mega thing. That's what I need, the light ball. Prime Gav into Pika next turn. Oh, I could have done that. How much would I have hit it for? 180 minus 30, 150 heal. Oh, you're right. I could have actually punched this. Yeah, I could have punched it with Galvantula. Good point. Good point, chat. Good point. Yeah, I don't know why I should have done that. I kind of just like stopped. I just stopped paying attention once I realized I couldn't KO it. 150 minus 60, 90 plus 270. Yeah, it would have been enough. Yep, should have done it. I should have done it. Now they just go Monkey Dory plus punch whatever comes in the active next turn. I actually, well, I don't know if I would have won for sure because I could have still had an Iono, but they didn't need to play it now. They also have 4 Ionos left, but I would have had a chance. I shouldn't have attached out. Dude, I did not think the game would get to this point, though. I didn't think we'd actually get here. I thought the light ball would only matter on that Pikachu, but it would have. I should have just held it. I should have just held the light orb, light ball. It's not an orb. I should have held the light ball. There's no reason to have put it in play. And then, yeah, I also should have just punched the Diancie and forced him to have Turo that turn. Maybe it already played the Turo at that point as well. I'm actually not sure. I should just force him to have Turo that turn. If they don't have Turo, then I just win. Bruh. I'm just not locked in at all. All right, hold the light ball. Yeah, look, once I realized I didn't have light ball, once I realized I didn't have light ball anymore, I thought I just like, there's no win con. I just like gave up. What's the best pre-release deck? I have no clue. I don't know what any of them are. People say it's the Doublade one though. E-Switch? No, no E-Switch. I don't have the Mawile. I could still see the E-Switch being good in here though, because I have. It is a card that I've gotten a lot of value out of outside of like comboing it with Mawile in the past, so might still be worth playing. Can you just punch Diancie there at the end? I mean, I would. It doesn't do anything to punch it. I could have, yeah. I don't think there's any reason to do anything else here. Just chill. We either arm press this or we look for a 2-prize knockout. Yeah, we still very much had a win condition in that one. Holy Light Ball was correct, but in general, Joltik box has to play around Iono because typically it's harder to recover, so aggressive attachments and benching is usually good practice. Oh, Kangaskhan? Oh my. I thought it was Guardy, man. I thought I was playing against Gardevoir. Well, that makes things considerably more awkward. Maybe I just load up Pikachu now? Do I even like... Yeah, I thought it was... I did not think this was... I think I just load up Pikachu now. I think I just chill and load up Pikachu. Hold on, we'll see what they grab off this Ultra Ball, I guess, but... Oh, that is a big misplay. Lively Stadium, well, they could have another one in their hand, I guess. They could have second Lively Stadium in their hand. Lively Stadium is pretty good in this matchup, though. Sure. You appreciate the raid there, Pilot. Hope you had a good stream. I could also just KO this Mega Absol this turn, to be honest. I don't have to wait. Well, let me grab Pikachu. Grab Latias as well. I guess I'll see if this gives me boss. Ah, that's still pretty good though. And then Prime Iron Leaves KO, I guess. How many energy do I want to leave on the Iron Hands? Kind of like none, right? Wait, have I retreated yet? No, okay. I could have just like loaded up Pikachu though. This is even like better. I don't even know if this is actually better than just like loading up Pikachu and attacking with Pikachu. Like this almost just seems like unnecessary. What are they gonna do if I load up the Pikachu and put a light ball on it? They would have to have Bravery Charm and Lively. Down one Bravery and a Lively. I feel like just using Joltik there is honestly just better. But I still have the threat of like Galvantula and Iron Leaves. I don't need to like KO the Absol fast. I honestly think I should have just Joltiked again there. I should have just Joltiked again there. I just don't care about the Absol that much at all. I have so many ways to KO it. Just like not relevant, I don't think actually. I should have just chilled. But now my board is just kind of scuffed. It's not bad, but it could be better. I guess if they leave Kangaskhan on the active, I just went with Pikachu next turn though. If I didn't hit the Crispin there, then this play would have been terrible actually. I think only because of the Crispin it's like fine. Or it's like better, but why no ball attached there? Because people are playing Tool Scrapper and Kangaskhan now, or some people are, so I may as well just hold it. I would have attached it probably to play around Absol taking it out of my hand. But if I'm not going to get attacked by Absol here, then I don't think it's worth attaching. I guess they could still attack with Absol technically, but... How do we beat Paul with no Clefairy and no Stadium Bump? Oh, I didn't even think about the lack of Stadium Bump, to be honest. Actually, we probably just don't. Iron Hands 3 times. Maybe Gal does KO Absol? Oh, I guess it doesn't. The Galvantula doesn't even KO the Absol, does it? We'd be short. Okay, well, I guess we win. Honestly, I completely forgot that Pulp plays Jamming Tower. I was like, well, we can Light Ball for the KO. That's something. That's good enough. Dude, if they had just like saved the Lively Stadium, they could have won this if they had kept their Lively Stadium. I don't think they realize how big of a deal it is in the matchup, though. How to save the Lively? Yeah, I guess I just don't have a way to KO. It's called at all. I could put the Mawile back in, but it's not just adding Mawile. I have to add the Mawile and the E-Switch. I generally don't like the Clefairy that much. Yeah, generally I don't like the Clefairy very much. But I could fit the Mawile back in here if I wanted to. The Clefairy feels like it just never happens. Because if you bench it, that's just a counter catcher target. But I guess that triggers your Fez. But sometimes they can have a board state. And they can also play around just not dying to the Clefairy as well. But I need something for the Palt matchup, right? Palt's too good right now to not have something. We have to play something for Palt. We could cut the bundle. That could be a cut. The bundle's like okay. If I do the Mawile, I want the 4th metal as well. We need the energy switch. And I feel like adding Fire Bangle and Moltres gives more options for Dango. Let's Galvacale Fez into Absol and gives more options into Dango. Oh, it's just like so much though. Battle Cage? No. I would only play stadiums in here if you're gonna play like the only time I like playing stadiums in here if you're gonna play like 3 Gravity Mount or something like that. But nah. One less gear. What, Chi and Pow? No, it's too much. Bench space management. It's too much to find under. You're getting Ionode too. It's like too much to find after you get Ionode. You always have to assume you have to find everything after you get Ionode. Because Pulse plays for Iono, and it's going to become one of their priorities as the game develops is to Iono you, so. Hourglass? Golden Go. Or Pikachu. I hate getting rid of Pokegears. What was the other card that I didn't play in this deck previously? Does impeccable timing imply the existence of impeccable timing? I don't know, is impeccable the opposite of impeccable? Duck? No. I would only play the Duck if I was trying to tech for Charizard, but Charizard doesn't seem that good right now. Hourglass? No. Well, I guess I could cut... If I'm going to play the Mawile, we maybe could cut the Hourglass, because the Mawile can become my second attacker into Golden Go, I guess. So then maybe we don't need the Hourglass, I guess, because of that. Sure, we can try that. And then hopefully we have enough attackers against Zoroark where we don't need it for the Zoroark matchup as well. You beat Legacy Dango? I have no clue. Unless Gear Trust? No, that sounds terrible. I hate playing... I like playing 4-4-4-4-4. 4-4-4-4. 4 Arven, 4 Crispin, 4 Boss, 4 Gear. I hate cutting any of those. I would maybe cut a Crispin before a Gear as well. You can play a lot of games without Crispin. Like, Boss and Arven are like the most important... more important supporters. You don't need Crispin. Some games you don't need Crispin at all. I would consider cutting a Crispin before a Pokegear, to be honest. But... Does this play Electric Generator? No. No generators. Uh-oh. Actually, honestly, I'm tempted to open Fez because our best play might be like Cruel Arrow on the next turn. Staring down a Clefairy is not very good. Oh. Dylan? Well, I kind of wish I had gone with the Pikachu. You play a Ethan's box counter? Do I play a tech card for Ethan's box? No. Oh, is it Alakazam with... It's such a sad start. Aw, dude, come on, bro. Like, what? Like, come on. That's so cringe. But I can prime catch up the Shaman and then snipe the Clefairy on the bench. I like this. I could have actually just KO'd their Dunsparce as well. That was also a play. But then I could get punched by the Clefairy, which I don't like the idea of. So I'm okay with this. When is Cruel Arrow viable? When it's correct to use Cruel Arrow. But that's the same answer for everything. I assume by viable, you mean when is it correct to go for a Cruel Arrow attack? And the correct answer is when it's correct to go for a Cruel Arrow attack. But that also applies to literally everything. Like, it's correct to Joltik when it's correct to Joltik. You just use Joltik way more often than you use Cruel Arrow. The correct time to do anything is when it's the correct time to do the thing. Which comes down to when it's correct to do the thing. Which is like the decision you have to make as the players when you think it's correct to do A over B or X over Y or whatever. Which is maybe like a little bit unsatisfying of an answer, but... What do you have in his giant hand and no plays? Probably a lot of Alakazams and Kadabra. They didn't even lose that turn, right? They still could have stuck that one out for like another turn at least. They did see a lot of cards for nothing, but I'm building Doublade. Any tips? No, not really. I haven't tried to make the deck myself, so no idea what it would look like. I have no energy in this hand. That's fine. We can make that work. But I need to get Air Balloon, so I have to send up Mawile here so I can Air Balloon to it. But putting Mawile in play early is so bad, depending on the... Oh my gosh, bro. Not this guy. Not this little bastard. How do I beat the Apple deck? Do I just lose to Apples? That seems tough. I have to go Arven for Vessel, or... No, I have to go Arven for Vessel, yeah. Wait, what the fuck is it? Oh, it's Hydrapple. The Hydrapple. Okay, okay. Do I just go Pikachu's into this, then? Maybe I ignore Iron Hands? It might just be a peak angle. Peak into Mega Mawile or Ursaluna to close it out? I think so. They play rare, they do play Rare Candy, right? So this could be a Hydrapple next turn. Okay. So I need Air Balloon. Okay. And I need Vessel. Okay. Chillin'. Discard this, get 2 energy. Dude, this is so bad. Okay, maybe it's actually Ultra Ball away this and this. Okay, sure. Just get rid of the Super Rod. This gets Pikachu Joltik. Air Balloon active. Get rid of this to get Metal Grass. Metal Lightning, because I play more Lightning than Grass. Oh no, I need to get... No, it's correct, it's correct, it's fine. For a second there, I thought I fucked up. We're chilling, we're chilling. Did prize Ursaluna, but that's fine. We can get it before we need it. Attach boss for 2 if they don't use this guy. See, now they don't actually have to evolve. Well, yeah, they don't actually have to attack with this thing here because they can just chill. Because I don't have anything. I'm not pressuring the active for 2 prize cards. Oh, I still got through the wave. And I have to boss for 2. Well, this is awkward. How do I? Am I just gonna lose to Diplin? Maybe. But if I loaded up an Iron Hands, I would have been betting on them not getting Candy Hydrapple, because if they get Candy Hydrapple, my Iron Hands is completely useless, right? So we're just like, well, I could punch with it and then hope it doesn't die. But there's like nothing forcing them to bench another Applin. So they could have gone Candy Hydrapple, use Ogre Pawns, knock out Joltik, and that's like their whole turn. And then I just have an Iron Hands on my bench. Alright, so we'll be fine, we'll be fine. I have faith. I need a top deck. Honestly, like, my best top deck here is probably like an Iono or something like that. Not an Iono, a Mew. Why did I say Iono? My best top deck is probably a Mew. A Nest Ball for Mew or a Mew. Iono would be crazy, because I don't play Iono, but... definitely not my best top deck. Alright, here we go. At the very least, I can boss KO Fez. Okay, it's fine. I think I prized... I actually don't know what I prized. I prized... I think I have more grass in the deck, though, right? I think I prized a lightning and a grass, actually. Very nice. Very good. I almost went the other way on that one, so that's nice. Okay. They can win in 2 attacks, though. They could just have Boss Cam Marauder into Boss Cam Wild, and there's actually nothing I can do about that. So, I do have to hope they don't have that. I also need another Gust this turn. I can draw 2 more prize cards. Then I am... Oh, actually, the Mawile doesn't even KO. Dude, what the heck? Dude. I'm about to lose to the apples. And I prize my Ursaluna. So even if I get the KO on, like, the Ogre Pawn this turn, this is so bad. I need to get the Ursaluna off of my prize cards and then also find a Gust effect to chase another Ogre Pawn. Or I guess I could use Pika to KO Hydrapple, and then I have Iron Bundle plus Ursaluna as an option. If I Pokegear into specifically Arvin, but I prefer to keep my Prime Catcher around if I can, so I prefer to just get Boss here probably and KO this. Although, if I did get Prime Catcher plus Light Ball, no. Oh, dude. I probably just lose. Is this just like a post-rotation build as well? I'm about to lose the post-rotation Hydrapple. It is, yeah. Dude, does Joltik Box even have any good matchups this format? Alright, I need to switch it up after this. I can't play this deck anymore. This is miserable. Out here losing to the Hydrapple. It's cooked. I wonder if Forest is better than Rare Candies in this deck. If you play you have to play more cards if you play Forest, right? You have to play less cards if you play Rare Candies. You could play like a 3-1-3 line with like 3 Rare Candy. Not good enough. It is technically still, well, no, it's technically still winnable. How much is it hitting for? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's technically not over. I could boss Fez to try and slow them down. And honestly, they have a ton of energy in play, so it could stick. That 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many more energy do they have? If I boss the Fez, it could stick. But then top deck grass energy doesn't give me 2 prize cards. So I probably have to play for this. Otherwise I just lose to a boss, right? Boss is too much. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't play Ultra Ball now if I top deck Ultra Ball. So it has to be like Nest Ball into Mew or Fez or something like that to like get the chain going. They forced us to make it easier to break through, specifically Diancie / Dusknoir, I guess. Wait, what do you mean? Break through. Oh. Hold up. Okay, we have a bunch of top decks. Light Ball Goob is the modifier. They're just gonna item lock you with Frillish and pop your apples with Clops. Oh, sure. To play around item lock. I didn't know what you meant when you said Diancie Dusknoir. I was like, I don't. Oh yeah, sure. Item lock. Yeah. I guess Badoo also fits that same category, right? Arvin, where are you? Well, honestly, in this situation, I feel like I need more than that, though. I feel like I need. Honestly, Nest Ball, get Mew. Mew draws Fez, use Fez, draws into Grass Energy, Light Ball, knockout. I need that draw power as well. Well, I guess like specifically right here, my Earth Vessel's gone, so it would have to be grab Mew anyways. Bravery Charm. I don't know if it matters. Mew gets it. Congrats, Mew. Good job. Now give me another Nest Ball. Or hold up. What do I need? A Grass Energy here? Same thing, yeah. How many Grass Energy do I have left? 2 or 3? 1 might be prize, so it might just be 2. No! Come on! Just give it to me one time. Do I just lose? Like, do I have an out? Do I have anything? Dude, I thought we were about to make it happen. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The only win condition I think is if they overextended their energy and actually bossing up Fez actually traps it. So I could like sacrifice Miraidon, attach to Fez, next turn boss Fez, next turn Crispin to Fez, and then start sniping is like my only win con, I think. This is where that Stunfisk. Oh, alright. I appreciate them letting me know. This is where the Stunfisk, though, we could have got the Stunfisk involved, and we could have fisked the Fez. Well, how many prize cards did I have left, though? I had 4. So then I could KO for 3, I guess. Or maybe it gets stuck until they deck out, actually. They were close to decking out. So I might have been able to make them deck out with the Fisk, to be honest. That might have been it. Yeah, I don't want to play with anything, to be honest. Like, I kind of feel like kind of in limbo where it's like I'm just kind of waiting for rotation, but I also don't want, like, I'm not trying to go queue up fake rotation. But yeah, I'm not trying to go play like fake rotation trainer trials ladder either. So Metagross time? Nah, no shot. Maybe the new Metagross when it comes out though. That guy's kind of cool. Trainer trials, join us? No, it does not sound very fun, to be honest. Silk Song time. I did. Honestly, we have enough stuff to do until rotation happens. I probably won't be doing a Silk Song stream, but I will say I did beat the Mother of Silk. So I'm in Act 3 now. What is this? Dude, I can't even. So I am now in Act 3. But I barely played any of Act. Dude, I feel like there's definitely got to be some other kind of like the Mother of Silk was so easy. It took me like honestly, I think I did it on my like 5th try. I think I did it on my 5th try. I expected it to be way harder. Is it an easy fight with upgrades? What do you mean by upgrade? I didn't really use anything, to be honest. I just punched it a bunch. I also felt that way. It was pretty easy. Yeah, I feel like the hardest boss I've fought so far is the sunken one. Is that what it was called? Dude, this is sick, man. My hand is really good. I guess I can just abuse their stadium to set up and play the game, though. Well, I don't know about play the game, but set up, kind of. I feel like these are too important of cards to like get rid of. I don't know. Honest question. Well, now I already think you're being dishonest. No one genuinely starts a question with honest question. Now I have to assume you're being dishonest, which kind of makes me not want to answer your question at this point. Final boss of Act 3 is lit though. Perfect balance of hard but fair. Yeah, I have no idea how much more of the game there is, to be honest, because I've only done the what's it called. Fake question. You got stinky feet? Not right now. I don't think. I can't smell them, so they should be fine. Is it what do you think is going to be BDIF after the 2028 rotation? Pikachu. All Pikachu. And opening, I didn't realize how bad opening Frillish in this deck is. Well, I mean, it's maybe not that bad if I'm like item locking and chilling. I don't know. I could penny it at some point, but I really have no way to move. Well, I can air balloon it out of there as well. It's pretty bad though. Opening Frillish is pretty bad. I don't know why I got a Monkey Dory instead of a Bouffalon last turn, to be honest. That was probably a mistake. I appreciate the raid there, Cash. I heard Night March will be good again in 2037. It's possible. They could reprint Night March. Expanded time? No, I'm not playing expanded. Plenty of stuff to do without playing expanded. Plenty of stuff to do without playing expanded. Why Frillish not Badoo? HP, yeah. But honestly, yeah, you just need kind of less to get the Frillish going. Yeah. Just kind of the HP. It just kind of fits in the deck. I mean, maybe they're going to KO my Frillish this turn, though. Maybe they're going to set us free here. We'll see. But now what do I do? Let's say my opponent KOs my Frillish. Like, I can't punch a Zoroark here, right? It has to be boss Reshiram, right? I just have to like chill in boss or something. Okay, sure. Figure it out. Thoughts on Chipotle? Oh, that's pretty solid. It's nothing crazy though. Do I ever want Shaman? No, right? There's nothing to protect my bench from. But they do... Theoretically, my opponent does have 5 bosses orders from here on out. They could boss 5 times, which would be extremely obnoxious, but not unrealistic. And I don't really have a way to, like... I don't have a way to stop it. Like, I could ask them to not do it, but besides that, I don't have a way to stop them from... Like, could you please just not boss again? Oh, I forgot I also have to play around the stadium bump. Yeah, I have to play around them bumping the... whatever it's called. I mean, I just keep chasing their Reshiram, but they have like Reshiram maybe double Zekrom, so like they don't even need it, and they have triple trade. I mean, they're just not gonna whiff attacks. I don't know. Yeah, they could literally just boss 5 times in a row here, and I just lose to boss, 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 boss. Which would be kind of obnoxious. I mean, they would just be throwing if they attack. They're never gonna attack into my active. It would be such an egregious throw if they attack into my active here. Egregious. Maybe they prize their Palpat and other bosses. That's possible. There might just be a point where I have to hope to get double heads on an attack, right? Be the move. Boss number 1. Bring up Monkey Dory. What? Well, it should be. No, it should be Monkey Dory, right? Yeah. Gave it a thought. But no, they should just KO Monkey Dory here. Actually, once they KO enough Monkey Dories, they could punch my active actually as well. Yeah, this is not going to be good. This is going to be so bad. Why did this matchup used to feel better? I swear this matchup used to be a better matchup, but I don't know why I would have ever thought that. It doesn't seem like it's like good. Well, has this matchup always just been terrible? Maybe this matchup's always been terrible, actually. Well, no, because they used to not play as many gust effects, right? Wait, actually, what happens if... Oh, okay, but if I had Kangaskhan on my active off the rip, they couldn't do this, right? Iron Leaves list had some other plays. I feel like the Iron Leaves doesn't change anything, to be honest. I feel like the Iron Leaves really doesn't change anything. But they used to play 2 boss and a Palpat, so eventually they had to go through your active. They used to also... No, they always had a Watchtower, though. Maybe this matchup has just always been bad, to be honest. Maybe it's always been unfavored. Did you hear LDF accounts were hacked? I did, yeah. Now all the videos and channels are gone. This sucks. It'll probably get fixed. Yeah. What happens is they... YouTube can... Like, the videos are still there on YouTube. I think even... the only thing with... Nothing actually is, like, ever permanently deleted on YouTube. Or at least not instantly. Like, I think even if I went to my YouTube channel and deleted a video, they could still recover it, but... I mean, it should be fine. My assumption will be that it'll get recovered and they'll bring it back for him. Like, it does suck that it happened, but I think he'll be fine. I think he'll end up being fine. I hope. We'll have to see, I guess. Will they discard there? Oh, they played Palpat. Dude, I'm just gonna get bossed 5 times. I'm just gonna get bossed 5 times. And then lose. It'll be a lesson learned? I guess, yeah. Do I just swing? Do I have to swing? But then I get tails and I lose? It used to be unrecoverable, but now they can recover deleted videos and accounts. Yeah. Now they got like safety nets in play. Their last prize card could be their last boss. So I guess I have to play as if that's possible, right? Or if that is what's going to happen. Zerosic them now? Oh, sick. Yeah, let me just use my Zerosic here. Oh, no, wait. That's a Nest Ball. Also, I'm pretty sure Zerosic wouldn't actually do enough. So there's that. Do you ever boss the Reshi here? I could have just bossed the Reshi just to boss the Reshi, to be honest. And then like force them to have Turo. Oh, because they don't have bench space for... No, but they would just Turo the Badoo and then bench the Petch, right? But maybe they don't have the Petch. Maybe the Petch is prized. Possible. Also, maybe should have just like tried to get 2 heads 3 turns in a row. Pitch 65 months there, Shadow. Now it's a little bit too late for that, because now even if I get 2 heads, they go boss. I get 2 heads, they go boss. They win after they boss this turn. But I could have bossed the Reshi to force a Turo out of them this turn, I guess. But it would probably be Turo Badoo and then put the other thing in play. Or Ends Castle. Good point. Yeah, they could just have the castle as well. Which not everyone plays, though, so I guess maybe the castle... No, actually, most people do play the castle, right? It's usually like a 1 of, at least. Sometimes 2 of. Oh. They heard you. Does Moltres help this matchup? It probably would, right? Because you could like just punch ahead of time or something like that. Wait, but they can't bench Petch now. Wait, what are they doing? Well, maybe they should leave the bench space open. They're just preemptively Turoing, probably. Well, now they give me an opportunity to actually hit 2 heads 3 turns in a row, though. Now I could actually go for combo. Or I could Zerosic them if I find it. Oh. I mean, they're prepping for the Petch, so I assume the Petch is in their hand. I could force them to show me Petch. I could also just Zerosic them, though, I guess. But see, this never actually wins the game, or it shouldn't. They should have enough resources between the 9 cards and whatever's in their hand. I guess if their hand is like... If their hand is triple boss, maybe not. But I don't think it is. I think because that would be an easy cold. If they have 3 boss in hand, they just take keep the boss's orders, I guess. But I guess maybe they could get rid of enough. Could I have gone for Zerosics a turn later? Could I have waited a turn to Zerosics? Maybe I could have waited a turn. Okay, what was discarded? Like nothing! 1 Zekrom got discarded. Everything else is just garbage, bro. They discarded nothing. Like the only thing that gives me a win condition is that they discarded a single Zekrom, which means if I KO the Reshiram, they could run out of like, oh my gosh, that is so bad. Maybe I have to get a double heads here now. I should have to go. Now the boss rushes him so they can't attack. I mean, it could be enough. They are down a Night Stretcher and a Zekrom. But should I just attack now anyways? If I get Tails, I lose, though. I think I'm just going to chill. I'm going to chill. I could have waited on the Zerosic maybe 1 more turn. Like, this turn I could have gone boss KO. No, because that lets him bench his Zekrom ahead of time. Yeah, I mean, I'll boss rush around next turn. So a counter catcher here would have been good for sure. But I don't have that, so. Oh, sick. Another boss's orders. Okay, I'll boss the Reshiram this turn and we'll see what happens. I'm down. I'm game. But they still have Darmanitan as well, right? They can use Darmanitan to take KOs. Maybe I put too many Monkey Dories in play. Maybe I should have... No, but I need the Monkey Dories to help my math. It's just too much, man. It's just too much. I don't know. Darmanitan will eat their energy to death. They have 5 energy in play. Oh my gosh, I would have cooked that Zoroark. I should have swung. I should have swung. Should have done it. No lively? No. I have to save the lively as a counter to whatever their stadium's called. What if we Frillish the Reshi, though? And they bench Petra and Petra to the active and knock me out. No, Frillish was never real. Okay. But they definitely have Night Stretcher boss remaining. Like, I still just lose. I lose. Well, okay, they could... If they only play 2 Night Stretcher, which is possible. And they play the 3 boss. Castle discarded? Yeah, but they still have Petch. There's a higher chance they prize a boss or a night stretcher than their petch. Oh, wait, the petch is in the discard pile. But they have a night stretcher left. If I bring up this... Oh, I didn't realize they discarded their petch, to be honest. I didn't realize that. It doesn't change anything, though. It's the same thing. Their last night stretcher could be their last prize card, I guess. But they still have their Darmanitan. So Darmanitan... I need their last prize card to literally be their last boss, I think. Just preventive treacher, I guess. Oh, Frillish the Zekrom. Oh, actually, that might have worked. Not anymore, though, because I didn't do it. But if I had done it, I see what you guys are saying now. I see what you guys are saying. That might have actually worked. It depends how long it would. It depends how many. They were down 4 Lily and an Iono. Actually, that might have worked. Yeah. Yeah. I thought their Petch was still in their deck. I didn't realize it was in the discard pile. Did it get put in the discard pile off the Zerosic? I must have, right? Yeah, I didn't even realize that was the Petch run, to be honest. I didn't even clock that as like a missing resource. Yeah, it's a tough one. If I get the Kangaskhan in the active before they draw their first prize card, it can be interesting, I think. But I feel like they have to be favored because they can sit there and like trade back and forth prize card wise, and then they just hit us with the Watchtower Iono at the end game, and then we maybe just lose to that. Yeah. Yeah, I guess once they discard the Petch, I could have gone for it. I think you had the chance of running them out of resources, but you gave up a bit too early. You mean I should have discarded the... I should have saved the Zerosic, or... Is normal Zoroark recovery 2 stretchers? Actually, it's 2 to 3. Somewhere in that range. Well, Shaman start is okay. Actually, it's not great, but it's fine. Sometimes they play Rod, no. Not really anymore, no. It's pretty much all night stretchers. I haven't seen a build with a Rod in it in a long time. It's been a while since I've seen a Rod. Everyone's on the night stretcher wave. Seems like. Can Rocket Articuno in here with that water RNG? No, it's not in here. You could put it in here though. So the Shaman's not terrible, I guess, because they are playing Brim. Not really mighty, because they'll just put Petron in play, and if you boss a Dharma or Reshiram, they just... Oh, you mean KO it? Sure. That's not terrible, I guess. Do I ever just play to out Monkey Dory them? Like, do I even... Like, can I just go like this? Or can I actually go... this? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try it like this. Let's see what happens. Oh, I actually could have air balloon retreated. Nah, but I don't want a Buffon to get stuck late game. This is probably just better. I also want my Shaman to die. I want my opponent to KO my Shaman. Please, get rid of him. Dispose of my Shaman, please. Boss KO Reshis? Sure. I mean, maybe. If I'm boss KOing Reshis, those are like actually using their resources, and then the Zerosic is just like less relevant. The more I do, the more they use their resources, which means the less Zerosic does. I got ones to work with, so these will be at 2. Like 1. Oh, I can go up to I probably misplayed that. I'm just gonna go 1 1 1. And then next round I'll probably just boss KO the Frost. Well, man, this Shaman just needs to go, man. How do I get rid of the Shaman? How do I get rid of it? I need to get rid of the Shaman. What's the new boof do over the Boofer one? It just doesn't have an ability. But it still enables the Bouffalant's ability. See, like right now I'm not taking extra Frost Dust damage. Why do you play water? I just want like a third energy type for Crispin, and my Golduck can do more damage with water energy. But I could play a fighting energy. Theoretically, I could play a fighting energy to make my opponent think I play Cornerstone. That would be like the other thing to consider as an inclusion. Shaman is killing my vibe. Someone tell them they need to leave, please. Maybe my opponent will remove the Shaman from play. Maybe my opponent also doesn't like Shaman and will get rid of it for me. I probably should put the Bravery Charm, I guess, on my Kangaskhan last turn. There was no reason not to, right? Because now if I get Iono, I'm just down on Bravery Charm in play. Thankfully, my opponent's playing Arven, but... I can see Eerie being a good tech card in the deck to surprise take out their recovery cards. It could be okay, I guess, yeah. I guess 1 damage on each imp means I can get KO double imp next turn if they don't evolve one of them. But I assume they're probably going to TM Evo or something like that. Well, I guess, I did think about attaching the Brave Charm to one of the Monkey Dories. So maybe just saving the Brave Charm for a Monkey Dory actually could just be a better play, actually, in the long run, anyways. They're doing a whole lot of things. Okay, well now I can just KO the lone Frostlass and we're in like a pretty good spot. The thing is I don't have 2 Bouffalon in play, but if I can ever find a Penny, we'll be fine. Or if they, what are they retreating to here ever? Did they put the air balloon in play this turn? They did, right? I feel like the Monkey Dories... Well, now they have to heal the Impidimps unless they want me to KO double... Well, why? No, now they're just KOing the Shaman. Why would you KO my Shaman? This is literally what I want. What? This is just terrible. Well, now I can just KO double Imp, right? This play just can't. This play just can't. 8 actor? I could be, I'm not gonna lie. 7, 8, 9. I could KO double Imp, or I could just boss KO Frostlass. I'm also down to just boss KO Frostlass, to be honest. I could just go like, yeah, I think I'm just gonna boss KO the Frost. I feel like boss KO and Frostlass gives me so much. Yeah, I feel like boss KO Frostlass is still just a better play. KOing double Imp is still weird. Whereas boss KO Frostlass seems like, oh, just kind of good. I'm gonna give them a chance to push the Frostlass in the active for me, though. I don't want to take that away from them. I want them to, you know, be able to misplay. Give them the chance to misplay. I mean, if they did this, they should always send up the Impidimp, right? What? Why would we do what? That makes no sense. Well, they agree that they misplayed last turn then, right? Like, there's no way you do the play you did and then do that. The only correct play there says put, unless they didn't, I guess they must have not realized that I could have KO'd double Impidimp. They must have just not realized it. Because that makes no sense if they realized it. And now their best play is like KO Monkey Dory, I guess, with Grim Snarl. But now we start to bully the Grims. We should be fine. I do wonder if this was a... No, I don't think we had a situation where I could have taken advantage of their own Frost. I think just removing their Frost Blast is probably the better play. If I KO double Impidimp there, then they could like TM Evo out double Frost Blast and like start to pressure my Monkey Dories with their Monkey Dories. I feel like this gives me a lot more of a controlled... Even if they candy Grim Snarl here, I'm just not very scared of that as like a play from my opponent. So even if they have something like that, I don't think I really care. I could just rebench a Monkey Dory with a Night Stretcher or something. Or, that's not even that good actually. Maybe I wouldn't do that, but I'll figure it out. I'll do something. Oh, now I'm getting Badooed. So we could draw into boss. Boss KO Morgrim at this point is probably better than KO in the Snow Run. That's a little annoying. I do have my air balloon, I guess. I can now bring up the other Bouffalon and trap that one, so attaching to this Bouffalon for turn would be nice. Maybe draw into a Mist Energy or something. I really don't want to KO the Badoo. Oh, I don't have to. I have Monkey... Dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have 30 on my Kangaskhan. Oh my gosh. This is just cooked. This is absolutely cooked. They're even giving me more damage to work with as well. I can just leave this damage on my Bouffalon. Well, actually, should I heal the Bouffalon or should I heal the Kangaskhan? I actually don't know which one's better. Probably the Bouffalon, right? It's pretty good. Well, no, I definitely don't use the Lana Sage. We should do that. Save this 30. I think I'm gonna save the 30. Yeah. I don't know if it'll come up. It probably won't come up, but I may as well just save it. Yeah, because like otherwise, if I move this 30, they could go back into Badoo for free, right? That doesn't seem like a particularly powerful play, but now if they go back into Badoo through a Night Stretcher, it's pretty low value, right? Although it's kind of low value to begin with. Getting to 90 to get a free Frostlass KO seems like a good idea. I mean, I can either do whatever I want, or I don't think it makes that big of a difference, right? This 30 damage shouldn't make that big of a difference. Yeah, I mean, I'd be surprised if we lost this game. I think it would take a lot for us to lose at this point. Not impossible, but not impossible. Ooh, Frostlass? So they find themselves a Grim Snarl. Yeah, saving the damage, I guess, is always correct. Okay, sure. That was the new set. New set is not out yet, but it will be next Thursday. All right, chat. I'm gonna head off for now. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna play any PTCG live, but I am gonna do some post-rotation analysis. I don't know what you call it, but we're gonna take a look at what's rotating, take a look at what's not rotating, stuff like that. So that's the plan for tomorrow's stream. Thursday, got the dude stream. Friday, is there a Doom tournament on Friday? I might play in the Doom tournament on Friday. I'll probably play in the Doom tournament on Friday. Tournament of Doom on Friday? Yeah, sure, why not? And then what time is the stream supposed to happen for? Ooh, 10 a.m.? Ooh, that's kind of nice, actually. The 10 a.m. start time is kind of crazy good. For Houston? Okay, that's sick. Yeah, and then over the weekend, we got Houston Regional Championships. I'll be watch partying that over the weekend, so that's the plan for the weekend. Yeah, that's the plan for the rest of the week. And then, yeah, next week, rotation hits on Thursday. So Wednesday, we'll do a dude stream as well. And then Monday, Tuesday, I might not stream Tuesday. Or actually, there might be maintenance on Tuesday, possibly, right? I'm level 5 because my account prestiged. Once you get to level 100, you go back to level 1. But it doesn't look any different than... Dude, they need to change that. That's something I need to, like... They need to make it so you can see, like, there should be a visual difference when you, like, prestige. It should theoretically be, like, infinite prestiges, because they could just keep updating it. Maintenance for main set on Tuesday? Okay, so I probably won't stream on Tuesday then. There'll probably be no stream on Tuesday. And then Wednesday will be a dude stream. Then Thursday, new set. Have you done a buy list yet? Yeah, it's in the Discord. I'll put out a video on YouTube soon. Hopefully, you know, by the end of the week. Then honestly, Monday I might just stream organizing my cards for rotation. I do like an organization stream on Monday. That might be the plan. We got plenty of stuff to fill the time before set release. And also, yeah, there is rotation does hit next weekend, but also next weekend there's also the there's 1 week off. Is there tournaments next weekend? I thought there was tournaments next weekend. There's Osaka and Seville, right? Yeah, there's Champions League Osaka next weekend, not this weekend, but next weekend. And there's the special championships in Sevilla or Sevilla, however you say it. Yeah. Rotation does hit next Thursday, yes. You wrote a whole doc on organizing your cards for competitive play. Did you actually? Whenever a new set comes out, PTCG Live updates to the sets. Whenever a new set comes out, PTCG Live updates to the competitive format for the set. PTCG Live is never a fake format. Well, actually, that's not true. Well, no, that is true. Trainer Trials is a fake format sometimes. Like current Trainer Trials is a fake format. But the ranked ladder is always a real competitive format. We're not getting perfect order without losing the other cards. All right, let me find someone to raid before I get out of here. Just gonna pick someone random here to raid. Raid Supersonic. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. And raid Burnt Peanut. Not today. Is he even streaming? See him online. All right, yeah, chat. Have a good one. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace.